Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are we all? Oops. There we go. Welcome, everybody. Hope you're all having a good day and stuff. And we're going to be playing some Trails in the Sky second chapter. Let's just make sure the audio is fine. Yep, perfect. All right. We started chapter 5 today. Well, not today, yesterday. And we did a good chunk of that. But we should probably just jump right in and smash our way through it. So let's do that. Okay, so the last thing we did was catch the final fish we needed. So what we're going to do now is head to Amberl Tower. There's not even an achievement for getting all the chests, or maybe there was, and I've already gotten that achievement. This is a New Game Plus run. Actually, I wonder if this is... I found poison. Oh, don't want to go. We want to go this way. Down. Yeah. Alright. Birds. Green Insectus, Violet Palm, Shining Palm, Amber Turtle. Rubber Trapper is there. And Octobone. Alright. Oh, I'm full up on reviving bombs. So we've got to get rid of one. How many reviving bombs are there in here? 2. Tempest Talisman. We keep going up. We go here, all the way across. This one first. Then we do this one. Alright. Dang it. And we explode. And we punch. And we shoot. And we do that. Beautiful. And we got a new gun that we don't need. We go back down and we head up this way first. Grab the Gladiator headband from here. And we go this way. Ooh, HP 4. Nice. Now we go this way, all the way around. Got that. Grab. Come on. That. Grab that. And do another hurricane right there. Then we shoot. You attack. We do that. And victory. Someone will level up at some point. Very good. And we go up to where the monster is. There you are. Exterminate. Hurricane.
I call this Requiem for a Doomed Opponent.
Alright. We minigun them all.
Take that! And there's napalm!
And there we go.
They messed with the wrong guy.
Who's the closest to leveling up? Probably Estelle. Yeah, Estelle's probably the closest. Yeah, that's the last one. Still there. Didn't they seem kind of odd? The monsters were afraid. Yes, the monsters' behavior was odd. Some were ready to kill us, some were ready to flee. I too could not help but notice their confusion. I wish I knew what it meant. Okay, something out? Yes. Just thinking this might be a warning about something. A warning? You mean to something Ouroboros is doing? Can't say for sure, but something like this has happened before. Day after day, the monsters are all rolled up. And then bam, right after that. Right after? Enough about that. Point is, animals have better instincts about this sort of stuff than us humans do. We'd better keep our eyes open for anything. Yeah, good point. Back to the guild house for us then, I guess. Sounds like a plan. Legrand, we're back. That's 3 monsters for the trophy room. Oh ho, good work, kids. Yeah, let me pay out to that before you report. Sounds like they were pretty violent. But you kids seem to have handled them okay. Well, about that. Something's been bothering us. What is it? It's like this. Good day, Mr. Jacob. Ah, if it isn't young Maybell. Are you on your way to services at the church? I'm afraid not. Got to check in at the market first. I'll be sure to give Adios her full due afterwards, though. My lady, you claimed the exact same thing the other day, but ultimately did not attend. Lila, how do you remember such trivial things? I absolutely will visit today, I promise. Well, remember, child, hard work is good for us all, but so is finding time for yourself. That goes double for people in positions of responsibility, like yourself. I know. I'll find some time to go today, I promise, really. But for now, I must ask your pardon. Have a good day, Mr. Jacob. Pardon us. I wasn't sure about her when she nominated herself for the mayoralty right after her poor father passed. But now, look at her. Real face of a mayor. He'd sure be proud. She could serve to learn to relax a little, but... What in Helios's name? So the monsters were acting in a way that suggested they were disturbed by something. That does bother me. Yeah, it seemed kind of creepy. Oh yeah, Agate. You said something like this happened here in Bose before, right? Really? Yeah, sort of. It was before your time here, Lugran. Wait, Lugran, you haven't always been here? No, I settled here after the 100 Days War. Before the war, it was just the one guild house in Gransel, you see. The other branches were set up after we kicked the Erebonians back across the Corin. Back then, I was the receptionist for the Gransel branch. Oh, right. I think Dad mentioned something like this once. It was right before the damn war. That's when the monsters were acting so strangely. Huh? Wait, you mean to... What in Idios' name? What's that? Outside, come. Whoa. It's a fucking dragon. What in the... it's gigantic. That's a dragon. That's the ancient dragon. The one which legends say has dwelt in Lebel since antiquity. Well, this is quite the turn of events. This is the Society's doing, isn't it? No denying it at this point. Ah, aren't you Second Lieutenant Lawrence Belgar? Lawrence Belgar was simply an alias. Enforcer number 2, Leonhard the Blade Lord. You may address me as such from now on. Leonhard the Blade Lord? Ah, now I understand. Leonhard the Lionhearted, Is that why so many call you Luve? Or... Lion? Seriously? So you're Luve? I never chose that name for myself, but many of my comrades do call me that. Call me whatever you like. It doesn't matter in the end. Think you're so much better. Ah, do you intend to burn the whole city? What a headache. Wait a minute, you. Our experiment this time is somewhat irregular. I'll be frank, you could never hope to handle this. Leave it to the Royal Army. Back down for your own sakes. Damn it! What should we do? He'll get away at this rate. I'm going after the lizard. You guys check on the damage while you wait for the army to get here. Huh? Agate. I'll be in touch. Agate. Wait. Thank Idios you're here. Please, help us. There are people who couldn't get out in time. They're trapped under the rubble. What? Let's go help. Oh no, my Lala. This is awful. Oh, wait, we gotta figure out how we're gonna do this quickly, but we've gotta. Okay, sure. Take Chloe and Tita and help evacuate any civilians who are still in the area. Understood. Chloe, Tita, let's get to the west exit. Yes. Coming. Zin, Olivier, we'll help clear that rubble. Right. Let us get lifting. Look at us taking charge. Layla, say something, anything. No good. Can't move it with just us. Yeah, maybe. You guys, Estelle, Estelle, we're here to help. Someone under there. Lila pushed me out of the way and was. Oh no. I think I can move this on my own. You there, step back a bit. Sure. It's, in your hands. Yeah! Lila. Yes, maybe. She's alive. Lila. Lila. Olivier, help me carry Lila. Leave the fair maiden to me. Oh, poor Lila. Well, good work, everyone. I've gotten word that a Royal Army detachment is heading here from Harkengate. You can leave the situation at the market to them. Alright. To think they'd bring out a monster like that. And Lawrence, the second enforcer, Leonhardt the Blade Lord. So he's our Luray, right? At last, our masked villain is revealed to the audience in full. He never seemed like the kind of man to do something so heinous when we encountered him in the castle, but... Mr. Lugren? Have we heard from Agate? Unfortunately not, little missy. That hot-headed fool. What in Adios's name does he think he's doing? Hey, that could be... This is the Bracer Guild. Booze Branch. You, what? What? What happened? Nothing good from the sound of it. Yes, I understand. I'll send the others at once. Right, keep it together, man. Help is coming. That was the Elder of Revenue Village, Rayson. The dragon just attacked Revenue moments ago. Oh no. What? The dragon torched their orchards and then flew away, from the sound of it. Agate showed up afterward and helped with the firefighting, but... Right, we're off. Estelle, let me come with you, please. Huh? My cannon would probably help against a flying target like, a dragon, and... Right, I get it. Just safety first, okay? If there's trouble... Okay. Okay, we got the best stuff on Tita. Now we hit the revenue. Now, of the monsters of this region, how about that? And how about that? Okay. So we don't need to engage them. No way. Oh no. All the trees are gone. It's awful. We should begin by finding the head of the this village, I think. If anyone knows where our Raven Knight and Flying Legend fled to, it will be him. Yeah, let's look. Alright. Let's get going. The 6 good souls lost in the fires of war sleep here. Leif, Abel, Nicole, Vim, Ileana, Misha. May you rest peacefully by the goddess's side. Huh, Misha. I feel like I've heard that name. Crap, I need to get over to the village elder and hear what he has to say. Sir. I remember you. Have you come all the way from the Gilden Burse? Yeah, that's right. You remember us, sir? Yes, you slew those monsters for us, and you helped with the bandits as well. It'd be hard to forget you after all that. I see. No, never mind that. Where did the dragon go? And, Agate, where's Agate? Yes. After burning the orchards, the dragon flew north. Agate showed up right afterwards and helped put out the fire, but when it was over, he simply vanished. Agate? You sure didn't go off to find his sister? She lives here, right? His what? I see. So that's what Agate tells people, is it? Pardon? What do you mean? I did check earlier. Agate is not with Misha. He's not at his house either. I see. So he must have gone after the Wait, hold on. Misha, I'm sure I've seen that. Estelle, what's wrong? No, it's nothing. Anyway, finding Agate's gotta come first. If I recall the map of Lubel correctly, there should be a mine north of here. Sir Elder, is there anything we can do to assist you? Oh no, you don't need to fret over us. We managed to get the fires out, so all that's left now is cleaning up. More importantly, please help Agate. When he's in this sort of state, there's no telling what he might do. Got it. Everyone, come on. Let's search the road leading to that mine. Okay. Bum, bum. I'm really curious now, but we need to chase after Agate first. Bye-bye, reviving bomb. Tierra bomb. Another one? Really? Go this way, grab that one. Ah. Bum, 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 ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. This is the entrance to the abandoned mine. The door's open. Do you think... Estelle, look. The chain's been cut. It looks recent, too. I knew it. Agate's work, I'm sure. He must have gone inside. We must hurry. Come on. Okay. Angry dragon. Alright, that should be enough. We'll need a bit more time to gather the necessary data. Of course, this is the sort of job he'd shove off on me. Having a bad day? I have a guest, it seems. You're the Red Lieutenant from before, aren't you? You got that same golden sword. Been a while, you bastard. Agate Krosno, the heavy blade, bracer rank C. Ah, no. You were promoted to B rank B after the coup. No surprise that a former member of the Intelligence Division would already know that. You were always sneaking around in the shadows like a rat back then. Decided to get a bit more showy this time, huh? Well, whatever. Ain't interested in arrests or anything nice like that today. I'm just gonna slice that smug look right off your face. Confident, are we? I wouldn't call what happened showy, personally. It was certainly nothing compared to what you saw 10 years ago. I've had a look at the records of every bracer in this country. You and I are very similar in some ways, Agate Krosno. Similar, huh? You don't know shit, so don't say shit. You should know from our last encounter the difference in our abilities. On top of that, I have a dragon at my disposal. So what could possibly drive you to engage me alone? You think I give a damn about my chances of winning? I can't stand you. I'll take any chance I can get to kick your ass. Unbelievable. This is the extent of your power. I won't even need the dragon. What? Ugh. We may be similar in some ways, but there is one crucial difference between us. That being the reason we take up our swords. The hell are you? I wield mine to discard my humanity and walk the path of ruin. You only wield yours in a desperate attempt to fill the emptiness within you. Swinging that lump of iron fills the void within you. For a brief moment, your rage lets you flee from your grief. But in the end, you're only deluding yourself. Shut up. Should you continue to hide behind your delusions, you'll never move forward. As you are now, you are neither fit for enlightenment nor the path I follow. You will always remain incomplete. Shut the hell up! Was that Agate's voice? Wait, it's echoing. He must be in the big... I think he must be in the big open mining pit. Come on, let's hurry. Huh? This bridge was broken the last time we came here. Perhaps someone such as the Royal Army or the residents repaired it. Maybe. Rah! Haha. Damn you. Careless. As the one mercy I can offer you, I'll end this quickly. Yeah. Now then, it's almost time. I should alter the Gospel's control style while I still have a moment. Just a damn second. I'm not done yet. It's not over yet. That's Agate. Theta. You still cling to that broken lump of iron. As you wish. You shall die as broken as your blade. No. Short stuff. The hell are you doing? I was worried about you, Agate. So I came here with a still and... Theta! You. Stop them. This is bad. Please. Stay away, please. You idiot. You think police will work on him? Just run already. The granddaughter of Zeus's Professor Russell, Theta Russell. I heard you were a child genius, but no genius would ever behave so recklessly. In truth, I'm not fond of harming women or children. Still, I'll do what I must. Now be a good girl and move. You son of a bitch. I won't move. I won't. Agate's always saving me, so I have to help him back. I have to. That's not it. Not just it. He's blunt and he always looks annoyed. He always treats me like a little kid and calls me things like short stuff, but he's really very nice and he was always watching out for me. He means so much to me. I love him. So I won't move, no matter what. Theta. You're a very brave little girl. Though I can hardly believe you care that much for such a blockhead. It seems you aren't the only ones who wish to challenge me, so I'll take my leave for now. Yeah? The army. Main guns and portside guns, blah blah blah. Aim for the dragon. All hands prepare to take the field immediately upon land. They have finally showed their faces. Now we can begin the final experiment. Wait, you! Don't forget, Agate Krosner. So long as you continue to delude yourself, you won't amount to anything. Now, nor can you protect anything you deem important. Wait. Now look, I stood here and listened to you run your mouth for what felt like forever. I am so not letting you get away after all that. Estelle Bright, you too should take this to heart. Huh? Once this experiment ends, our plan will enter its next stage. If you fail to keep your wits about you, I guarantee you will come to regret it. Hey, wait, what's that supposed to? Curse you, dragon! You will not flee! All hands fire! Bring it down! As if your cannons could do anything against the legend. Let us go, Ragnar the Ancient. Hey, why aren't we chasing him? What are you doing? Does this have something to do with your stupid bracer grudge?
Not in the slightest. That monster wasn't even scratched by rounds from a combat vessel. What do you intend to do to cannon skin up?
Well,
Courage and recklessness are different things. I'm sure you all saw the damage to Bows and Revenue. This has, in essence, become a war.
war.
Leave the bread to the bakers, Miss Bright. If this is a war, the professionals will handle it. If you want my advice, you're better off searching for Ouroboros' center of command. You're kidding.
Agate. Agate. Take it easy, okay? I've just finished patching you up.
You're the heavy blade Agate, yes? Cassius tells me you're quite an active young bracer. Don't care what the old man said. Well, General, listen. Leave the bread to the bakers, more to the professionals. You seriously saying that? Of course I'm serious. Unlike bracers who exist only to protect private citizens, we must protect the country as a whole. We must protect liberal soil and those who live upon it. The army is the only instrument that can protect liberal soil and those who live upon it, huh? Don't make me laugh.
Whoa, Agate. Agate, calm down, please.
You're always too late. You idiots move like slugs. Just worry about keeping everyone in step. Can't do shit without orders. Can't even protect the things you say you will. Can't do it now, and you didn't do it 10 years ago. I wonder, who the hell could leave it to you? This time, gotta protect Misha myself.
Agate. Is he okay?
He doesn't seem to have reopened his wounds. He's simply exhausted, physically and mentally.
Oh, Agate. He was making an even bigger fuss than usual.
For now, he needs rest in his own bed. His home is in Revenue. My ship can take him that far at least.
Ah, thank you. Wait a minute. How do you know Agate's house is in Revenue?
I remembered that I met him once before. That little boy from that day has grown quite a bit.
What day?
It was immediately after the 100 Days War. The day the memorial to his sister and the other villagers was erected. I see. What a mess. Miss Bright, General Sir, I'm sorry to have caused you so much trouble.
No. In the end, we couldn't stop the dragon's rampage. I'm sorry we weren't much help, really.
You have no reason to disparage yourself, Miss Bright, even with the dragons still on the loose. You have proven indispensable in the aid you have given others. You successfully evacuated the market, and Mr. Krosner's firefighting efforts were marvelous. Only you bracers could have responded so quickly.
I have to admit, General, it feels a little strange to hear you say that. But, about Agate. Is it true during the war his little sister was,
It is, yes.
Liberal's forces and the Imperial Army were fighting on the village's outskirts. During the battle, some Erebonian incendiary rounds hit the village. Ultimately, some of the homes were burnt and some of our villagers lost their lives. One of them was Misha Krosner.
In a way, the Royal Army is culpable for that entire incident. The defensive line we established to protect the village ended up doing little more than drawing the fighting into it. The end result was large portions of the village being laid waste.
Oh.
And the order to establish the defensive line came from my desk. You can very you can very easily say that the blood of these people is on my hands.
General, sir. Please, you don't need to blame yourself. The Royal Army was doing their duty, that's all. The whole thing was just a tragedy built on several coincidences colliding.
No, Rayson. You needn't make excuses for me. Those sorts of justifications hold no meaning for those who lost family. Like that red-haired young man.
Well,
after the battle, I attended the funeral for the villagers dead as a representative of the army. I still clearly remember the eyes of one particular red-haired young man in attendance. Bottomless sadness, twisted by rage. Eyes such as I have never seen before or since. And I was the one responsible for giving him such eyes.
No, that isn't true. Agate never blamed the Erebonians or the Royal Army, or even you, General. The person he blamed was himself. What do you mean?
All I know is what I observed, but Agate always seemed to blame himself in some way for Misha's death. It wasn't even remotely true, of course, but he convinced himself it was. After practically torturing himself over what happened, he left the village. He wanted to search for an answer, to find a way to make it up to Misha. I always thought his time as a street thug in ruin was because of that. Because he never found his answer. He did eventually get his head screwed back on and began walking the path of a bracer, but I don't think he ever truly found the answer he sought. Still trapped by that same sadness, that same anger at himself. How terrible.
Hey, General. You sure you won't let us bracers help against the dragon?
What?
We definitely have some strong points the army doesn't. We're smaller, so we can respond faster. We're closer to the civilian population. It's a bit easier for us to get to places where the army has trouble getting to, too. I know we could help if you'd let us.
But
now that I've heard all this, I think Agate became a bracer because he thought there was potential in those abilities. The potential to find a way to make peace with his sister. Yeah, I think I can understand now why Agate became a bracer when Dad invited him. Dad became a bracer when he lost Mum, after all. So, to prove the potential of bracers, and more than anything to help the people in need around me, I want to do everything I possibly can. So please, let us help you. Ah, beautifully said, Estelle.
Yes, well said. I wonder, had bracers been in Bose 10 years ago, could it have all been? It's nothing. Cassius is swamped with other duties, so I will be taking command of army operations against the dragon. I need to head back to Hacken Gate and hold council over our next moves. I will take your suggestion under advisement.
So then,
do not be hasty. I merely said I would take it under advisement. I will contact your guildhouse tonight with the results of our deliberations. That is all I can promise.
Right, we understand.
We'll be waiting to hear from you, sir. I must pardon myself here, then. Rayson, my thanks for your hospitality.
No, please come by any time.
Morgan isn't a bad man. It's just gruff.
Okay, we better get back to Bose. Agate should probably stay here, huh?
Injuries like his will take at least a few days to heal. Let him slip for now.
Yeah, good idea. Let's check in on him before we go and fill in Tita with what's going on. Oh, Elder Rayson? I know now's the best time to ask, but please take care of Agate for us.
You don't need to worry. He's part of our family here. Besides, compared to 10 years ago, a dragon is nothing. We should be thanking the goddess no one's died yet.
Alright. Just checking the thing. Alright. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alrighty. Let's go. Oh. 1 minute. But it is warm and comfortable. This is where he lived with his sister, then. Hey. This photograph. This looks like a picture of when Agate was a kid. This means this girl must be... Yes, I think it's Misha. What a sweet little child. She and Agate seem to have been quite close. Yeah, I think so too. Agate and Misha look real happy after all. Yeah, they really do. Agate looks about 14 in this, so Misha would be, what, 12? Agate's got the sort of face that just screams, I'm the world's biggest prankster. Yeah, I bet he was an interesting kid. Hey now, don't read too much into an old man's old photographs. It's a little embarrassing. Really? Still though, why did Agate keep quiet about his sister? He kept talking about her as if she was alive. Yeah, but if you think about it, Agate never said Misha was alive. He said he comes back to visit, and I bet he meant he visits her grave. Now that you mention it, yeah. He still should have known we had the wrong idea about it though. Why wouldn't he correct us? I don't know, but Agate said once we're calmed down a bit, he'd introduce us all. I think he was going to tell us then. That's right. That's right, I bet that's it. Well, we can ask him later what he intended, but, Tita, we need to head back to Bo's Guild House soon, but, what is it? Estelle explained that the army would be contacting the guild that evening. I see. Estelle? You don't need to say anything, Tita. You're gonna say you want to stay behind and take care of Agate, right? Underestimate me at your own peril, my little Tita. I can read the inside of your mind like a picture book. It's a big sister thing. Aww. Leave the rest to us, Tita. You just put your efforts into nursing Agate back into health, so he can be back on his feet. Estelle, everyone, thank you so much. Aw, you don't need to thank us. There's only one thing I'll ask you to do. When Agate wakes up, tell him what we just told you, okay? You mean the stuff about the braces and the army working together? Yeah. Also, I want you to stop Agate from trying anything reckless, physically if necessary. You're not to let him out of his bed until he's fully healed, got it? Yeah, I'll do my best. Still, everyone, be careful, okay? And now we leave. So let's see, I've told the story to Tita. Is there anything else we need to do? Stay a while. Let's just check the grave again. So I'm not sure if there's another piece of dialogue there. No. No, we've done everything. Return to the city of Bose. Alright. Let's return to the city of Bose. Let's return to the city before the sun sets. Good idea. We'll probably hear back from the general tonight, so we better hurry to the guild house.
Sounds like you kids have had a workout. Still, to think Agate's past was that terrible.
Sadly, it makes sense in some ways. Hearing this finally assembles all of the pieces of the puzzle for me. It's no wonder Agate felt the way he did back then. Huh? It was 10 years ago. Practically the day after the war ended, Agate came to the mayor's house. What? Why? You mean, to your house, Mabel? Yes, he barged in. Honestly, with murder in his eyes, and came face to face with my father, the mayor at the time. He demanded to know why the mayor of Bose, the man responsible for the entire region, he demanded to know why he had abandoned revenue. Oh. I was just a child at the time, and it got to me when I saw him arguing with father for seemingly no reason. So I leapt out and slapped him. Oh man. I can see why he doesn't like remembering that, at least. Yes, though ultimately, Father never answered Agate's question. He did say he was going to send financial aid to help repairs. Agate grew even more livid when he heard that. He even raised his fist to strike Father. Then, he just left without throwing a blow. So that's what happened. That's why the air between you two seemed kind of weird. Yes, it's always hovered over us like a cloud. Still, to think Agate's sister died in the war. I've been terribly unfair to him. He bears a bit of responsibility too, for not saying anything. You don't need to worry about it, Mabel. I suppose. How badly is Agate hurt? Don't worry, it's not too bad. He'll be up and surly again in 2, maybe 3 days.
Let's be thankful for small mercies at least.
Yes, I'm glad to hear it's not serious. Yes. That reminds me, Mabel. How's Lila doing? Well, her injuries have been treated, but she hasn't come out of her coma yet. Oh, how despicable of our supposedly lion-hearted fugitive. Lovely refined ladies such as Lila are treasures that ennoble the world by simply existing. I'll tell Lila you said that when she awakens. On the subject of good news, I'm glad to hear that General Morgan came to your aid. If the Gildan Army were to truly work together, I'm convinced no force in the world could stop you. Nothing's been decided yet, so we can't make any promises, but just between you and me, and the desk, we'll make it work. Speak of the devil.
This is the Bracer Guild, Bowes Branch. Oh, General, sir, we've been waiting.
And here we go. Now, just to see how well Morgan can set aside his pride.
Oh, so that's the plan then. I understand. Tomorrow at the landing port, 10 a.m. sharp. I'll be sure to tell them. Thank you, sir.
So, what's the word, Lugren?
The Royal Army is going to execute a plan to capture the dragon tomorrow using airships. They say they want you on one of the airships as observers.
They're gonna use airships?
Whoa.
Taking the battle to our foe in his element, then. And with the elite of the Liberalian military. Well, if we're just observers, we won't be able to actually do anything. Even so, I'm still grateful for a chance to get a closer look at that dragon.
And it might just be up to us if the army fails somehow.
West for the Riri, then. I'm up for it. At last, some light at the end of the tunnel. Maybell. Maybell, are you alright? Yes, it was nothing.
You look dizzy enough to be a toy top mare. You must be exhausted.
But I know what they'll just said, mare. But don't strain yourself. Don't worry, really. I'm hardly straining myself. During the 100 Days War, Father did everything he could to protect those. One time, he even conducted extremely dangerous negotiations in order to deceive the Imperial Army. Compared to what he did, this is nothing. And Maybell. Oh, Maybell. Estelle, everyone, please take care of things. Please dispel the fear that haunts the people of Bowes and Revenue. Yeah, leave it to us. Oh. Hey, Agate. Agate, come on. You looking forward to your birthday? I've got a present that I'm sure will make you super duper happy. Huh?
Something I like, huh? You gonna make something tasty for me?
What? No. Why did you think of food when I mentioned a birthday present? Presents should be things that last, you know? Something you treasure forever.
You really think so?
Something that'll last and that I'll treasure. Hey, maybe a hunting knife or something? Just got a hunting knife from the village elder, dummy. Answer is an accessory, handmade by yours truly. It's not done yet though. Whoa, hey.
An accessory? Like, what kind of accessory? I'm not a girl, you know.
Come on, Agate, you're so boring. Even boys can be stylish and cute if they have some kind of accessory. Do you have one, Agate? Even a stick in the mud like you'll get all the ladies.
Hey, come on, knock it off.
Do you really not want it? You've always taken care of me, so I wanted to give something back. I've been working really hard to make it, but if it's really not something you'd like...
Yeah, just don't make it too cute or flashy, okay?
Don't worry. It's simple but cool. It'll fit you perfectly, Agate, I promise. Especially since you're so tall. Yeah, it'll be perfect, I bet.
Yeah, I get it. You got me all curious now, so just make it good, okay?
I will. Hey, Agate?
What is it, Misha?
I just want to say thank you so much for always being my big brother. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum.
Dream, huh? This is
Yeah, this should be good.
Misha?
Okay. Oh, I think Adius here awake.
Short stuff.
How are your injuries? Do you feel okay?
Yeah, this is not.
No, don't move. You need to sleep. Just want to check the thing. Okay. We're good. Shiny. Your wounds aren't all healed at all yet.
Hey, come on. Stuff like this ain't a big deal. You'll heal fine even if you ignore him.
No. I promised Estelle. I promised I wouldn't let you out of bed until you were better.
Hey.
No. No. No.
I get it already. Sheesh. Getting all worked up over a bunch of scratches. Holy crap, it's nighttime already. Where the heck is everyone?
They all went back to the city for a while. Made some kind of promise with General Morgan, I think.
Promise with Morgan?
Tita conveyed Estelle's message to Agate.
Ah, I see. So they got Morgan moving, did they? Guild ought to be hearing from the army right about now in that case. Well, hell, I can't just stay here is what I want to say, but on the other hand, it is pretty late tonight. We'll get out to booze tomorrow morning.
But
Look, I've had a good long rest. I'm seriously feeling better. These really are just scratches. They'll heal up even if I'm working hard. I'm fine, don't worry.
you sure you're not forcing yourself?
Hey, give the veteran bracer a little bit of credit here. I ain't so crazy as to go overboard on stuff like dragons or the society twice. Can't keep putting you in danger either.
Oh.
Point is, I sure don't have the guts to anger my scary little nursemaid. Trust me a little here.
Oh, Agate. Ooh, Agate. I guess you do look a lot better though.
Told you, didn't I? I know my limits better than anyone.
That's good.
Hey, what's wrong?
Sniffle.
I said I'm okay, really. I swear to God I ain't lying.
That's not it. I'm just so relieved. It's just so Wah.
Ed, come on, short stuff, calm down. I get it.
Aw, head pats.
I'm sorry, Tita. Guess I made you worry pretty bad, huh? After charging off alone, I get broken like a twig in a fight I had no chance of winning. And then on top of all that, I made you do that crazy thing to protect me.
Yeah. Agate, you dummy. I was so worried, and I saw you get hurt, and
Yeah, you're right. I really am a complete idiot.
sniffle.
Feel a bit calmer now.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cry like that.
Yeesh. You sure know how to shock a guy, you know that? The whole thing sent shivers down my spine way worse than when I fought that silver-haired idiot.
Oh, yeah. Agate, are you hungry? I made some soup with some things the villager Gilda left.
Ah, that's what smells so good. Right on. Wait, hold on. Where's the kitchen?
Huh?
Let me look. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. There's a few spots that are a little different, but it looks just like a dig back then. And there's something like this, too. I'm amazed it survived.
Huh?
Oh, right. I'm probably losing you, aren't I? My place actually burned down 10 years ago.
You mean...
One of those incendiary shells the Imperials hit it dead on. Caught fire instantly and burned down straight to the foundations. I heard the village elder was his usual nutty self and had it rebuilt, but I didn't think they'd try to put the furniture and decorations back together even. I never could bring myself to come in here before. Guess I really gotta tell them thanks, given how much they did.
So that's when Misha...
Secret's out, huh? She was making me a present for my birthday. It was a handmade accessory of some kind that she thought would look good on me. When we were fleeing for the mountains, she ran back to the house to get it. And that's when the house was hit. When they finally pulled her out, she was burned pretty badly. Let's put it that way. And even after everything she suffered, she still had that present clutched in her hands. The metal parts were hopelessly melted, but the stones were still okay. Take a look.
It's pretty.
I ain't even saptium. Ain't even valuable. Just some pretty rocks. Probably something she found down by the river. I've lost count of the number of times I've thought, all for this? It's funny though, you know. Can't blame her or get angry at her for it. Never intended for it to be a memento of her. When I left the village, thought it was the only thing I couldn't part with. Even when I became a raven down in ruin. Pretty pathetic for a thug, right?
Not at all.
Nah, it's pretty damn pathetic. As long as I could hold on to this, I could also hold on to my anger. My anger at myself, my anger at the worthless, spineless son of a bitch who couldn't even save his own sister. But I ended up putting all that pent-up rage in every swing of my sword. So long as I did that, I could at least look like I was keeping it together. A half-baked man trapped by rage and self-deception and unable to move on. It's exactly like that bastard said.
I get it.
Nah. It's worse, ain't it? I'm just a piece of shit who runs away from anything painful. The thing I hate most. Goddamn loser of a dog running around with my tail between my legs. I'm pathetic. Absolutely pathetic.
I don't really understand how you feel, I don't think I could really try to understand what makes you feel so hurt, but I think I need to say something in Misha's place. Don't you dare make fun of my big brother. You don't know the first thing about what makes my brother such a good guy. I know my brother better than anyone else. I won't let anyone talk badly about my brother, even if it's you yourself. I know I might not measure up to Misha, but I still know a lot of good things about you, Agate, and so it makes me so sad to hear you say such bad things about yourself. Makes me kind of angry despite not really understanding what you meant. And
Oh man. Busting out the lectures, sounding exactly like Misha. You sure are acting grown up, short stuff.
Don't treat me like a kid. I was really sad and really angry.
Sad and angry. I don't know the first thing about myself, huh? You really hit it on the head.
Oh?
Thanks, Tito. You really helped me see it.
Okay.
There ain't no point in trying to judge yourself when all you can see is your own limited vision of yourself. All you can really do is plow on. Hate, anger, sadness, neither have anything to do with it. Just have to go straight on until you find an answer. Maybe then I'll finally understand why I've held on to this thing for so long.
Rum, bum, 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 plum. So the market's already being repaired? That's wonderful. They certainly got to it quickly. It only happened yesterday.
Yes, Mayor Mabel's throwing herself into it. She's already sent aid to revenue as well, or so I heard. Everyone's doing their best, even through their fear.
I've heard word from Grancel as well, and Grandmother has issued a proclamation. She has stated that the government will respond immediately to the threat of the dragon and will send aid to affected areas. That's our queen! Awesome! I can think of certain lords and ministers of Erebania who could stand to learn from such an example. They're far more interested in attending fancy parties than addressing the concerns of the citizenry.
Ironically, I could say a lot of the same for the Republic. Half the time our politicians seem to spend so much time dancing around each other that they never get anything done.
Yeah, it may help that we're such a small country. Regardless, preparations for the plan against the dragon should be almost complete. Time to go see what the Royal Army can do then. So we should just head for the landing port, I guess, right?
Yes, you're scheduled to depart at 10 AM from port number 1. It's about 9 now, so you should have time to pick up some supplies.
Right. Won't that be a little difficult with the market in the state it's in?
The market's merchants have been put up in the hotel for now. They're still open for business, seemingly, and so you should be able to pick up some necessities there.
Nothing like persistence.
It would be wise to visit them before we head for the landing port.
Wait, I have everybody? Hi, Mayor Mabel. Wow, looks like they've already started work. Yes, thanks to the aid of the citizenry, we've been able to start construction a lot sooner than I expected. I've also sent all the aid I can muster to Ravenia. It seems we've finally gotten past the worst of it all. It's good that things are settling down at least. So, how's Lila? Lila hasn't changed since yesterday. The only thing we can do is wait for the medicine to take effect and pray, really. Oh, sorry. Not at all. Simply fretting by her bedside won't fix anything. For the moment, I'm of the opinion that the best thing I can do is fulfill my duty as mayor. After all, Lila would be quite put out with me if she knew I was wasting time worrying about her. Yeah, she definitely would. We'll do what we can too. It's all in your hands. Good luck. One reviving bar. Looks like the military ship hasn't shown up yet. You should have enough time to visit the merchants if we need anything. What do you want to do, Estelle? We wait for the army ship. Let's just go ahead and wait for the ship to arrive. So the airship that's going to pick us up is going to be one of those big reinforced army ones, right? Yes, one of our guard airships. They make most of our military ships, so I'd imagine that's what we'll be on. The Royal Army Guard airship is usually well-rounded, strong firepower, large load capacity, good mobility. That's what I know from 10 years ago. They've been upgraded since their initial deployment, correct? Yes, in addition to giving them better armor and engines and such, we have specialized the ships by varying their equipment. Patrol craft, scout craft, attack craft. The principle, at least as I understand it, is to ensure the squadrons are flexible by giving each one mission-specific equipment. That's what I'd expected from the country that invented airship warfare. We have airship squadrons in Talvard, but they're nothing more than showboats, really. The Empire is a little different. We use airship squadrons, but the Empire's strength has always lain in its cavalry divisions, our tanks in this age. Attention, please. A Royal Army vessel will be landing in Port 1 momentarily. All non-affiliated personnel, please refrain from entering Port 1. Hey, here we go. Huh? I don't think I've heard this engine sound before. Oh my, that's... Yes! The Arcel! The best airship! One moment. Alrighty. So, we're going to be riding the Arcel. Julia didn't mention this at all when I spoke with her last night. Yo, Estelle. Hi, everybody. Long time no see. Oh, it's Niall and Dorothy. What? Is that?
We seem to have a private meeting in the streets and just damn places.
Estelle, everyone, it's great to see you again. What? Why are Niall and Dorothy on the Arcel? Allow me to explain. Julia, you awful tease. Why didn't you tell me last night that you'd be coming in the Arcel? I get to have my fun with surprises sometimes, my princess. Apologies if I startled you. Oh, Julia, I take it that if you're using the Arcel, it's part of Grandmother's plan? Just so. What's Her Majesty got to do with this? If the famous cutting-edge Arcel gets involved, those living in fear of the dragon may have the concerns eased. I believe that is her thinking. Oh, good idea. Queen Alicia continues to impress. The reporters are, I assume, along for the very same reason?
Yeah, pretty much. Whole damn country's losing over this dragon thing. Looks like they're hoping us humble reporters can produce a little something to calm the masses.
Mr. Burns, remember.
I know. I won't give away any state secrets. I am gonna be poking my head around to some extent, though. I ain't writing straight propaganda here.
As you wish.
On time for once, I see.
General Morgan. General, allow me to express our thanks for allowing us aboard.
Well, Her Majesty's opinion helped. Let me be clear on this up front so there's no misunderstanding. You bracers are nothing more than observers for this mission. All you'll be allowed to do is watch as we execute the plan.
I'm fine with that. If the army can settle things, I sure won't complain.
I look forward to seeing what you can do, General. Very well. Your Highness, this way. We shall accompany you to the bridge.
But
we cannot allow the princess to board as a mere passenger on her own airship. It would affect the crew's morale, Your Highness.
Very well. Well, he's as icy as always. I just wish he'd accept that us dumb civvy bracers are, something approaching competent. The General is a hard-headed, old-school sort of man. I doubt he'll ever change his opinions quickly. Allow me to lead you aboard the ship. On that note, allow me to finally welcome you properly as allies and friends of long standing. Welcome aboard the Arcel, flagship of the Royal Guard and the Bell.
Damn, too late.
You're gone.
You should have heard it out a bit earlier. Oh well. We'll leave the dragon watching to the rest of the gang.
I'm a very sneezy boy today.
The weather outside is not helping.
Yeah, but I wanted to ride the Arcel.
Come on, short stuff. There's more to life than gawking at machines.
But there's so much to see. An engine room with 8 of the new model engines, a next generation bridge with all the best information processing equipment. It'd be a dream.
Your eyes are lit up like candles.
But still, Agate, what do we do now?
Good question. Well, first off, I'm gonna need a new greatsword if I want to keep being the heavy blade.
Oh, right. Yeah, I guess you can't really repair a sword that gets broken that badly.
Yeah, we're gonna have to buy a new one. Let's go order one at the weapons store in the South Block.
Agate!
Yo, Ted.
You're the receptionist here, aren't you?
Looks like you didn't make it in time.
I can try to raise the Arcel on the radio if you want.
Nah, that's okay. So you came out here to see if I'd caught the flight?
That too, but actually we just got a rush delivery on the flight last night with your name on it. Just found it.
A rush delivery for me?
Yeah, it's a small package. Return address says Russell. From Grandpa? Now we get to watch this awesome, cool cutscene.
Well then, allow me to explain Operation Dragon Capture. This operation will be conducted primarily by the airship force. Our ground divisions will focus solely on keeping order in all regions during the operation.
Wait, all the regions? So we're going beyond boats for this?
Possibly not by our choice. Last night's events showed that the Dragon's capacity for flight is significant. It's very possible that it will move to another region at some point.
Yeah, good point.
The plan shall involve 12 airships in total, including the Arcel. Which is to say, it involves 2/5 of our entire fleet. The rest will be held in reserve.
2/5 of the entire fleet. That's enough power to... Enough power to give our friend quite the reception, hmm?
Julia.
Sir. Whoa. This is a map of the mission plan?
Yes, precisely. The Arcel is currently cruising in Bose airspace. We shall be using the Arcel as the flagship and command vessel for this operation. The actual Dragon patrol shall be carried out by 8 patrol ships equipped with wide area radar. If the Dragon so much as raises its head above the tree line, we will be able to find it. And once the Dragon is found, ships will give chase at high speed and use their rapid-fire artillery to check the Dragon and guide it over Lake Valeria. At the same time, several patrol vessels armed with tranquilizer rounds will be scrambled from Leaston Fortress. Once the Dragon is pinned, they will intercept it. They'll fire every tranquilizer round they have and sink the creature. That is the plan in full.
Wow. Well, this is certainly a bit larger scale than most guild operations. If the tranquilizers don't work, I'm guessing you'll switch to live ammunition?
Yes. In that case, we'll have to destroy the Dragon with concentrated fire from all ships. Her Majesty has asked us to prioritize capture over destruction, but we are ready for every contingency.
Huh? Why would Queen Alicia want the Dragon alive?
Dragons are creatures of myth, the oldest legends. She said she could not bear to have it slain.
I can understand that. Especially since the Dragon is under the Society's control. Yeah, good point. Wait, that's right. That Lawrence, Leonhard, whoever he is guy. He had a gospel. That'd mean...
Yes, the orbital shutdown phenomenon. According to Professor Russell, the maximum range of the effect is roughly 5 Arch. All ships have orders to get no closer than 10 Arch to the Dragon. As long as we do that, there should not be a problem.
That should work, hopefully. Most impressive, General. You do seem prepared for everything.
We've learned quite a bit from the 100 Days War. And should this plan somehow fail entirely, we'll be left wanting for options. Should that come to pass, we will be relying on you.
Nice of you to say that, but, why do I get the impression that you think this plan is foolproof and invincible?
Of course. If this plan has a problem, it's that we have to wait for the Dragon to show its face.
Well, that's the question. What do we do if the Dragon doesn't show up?
Given how Ouroboros has behaved up to this point, I find it unlikely that they'll keep it hidden. They'll want to use that Dragon to do something.
They probably will, won't they? Well then, braces. Once we have found the Dragon, we will announce it over the comm. Until then, please make yourselves at home.
Still touring the ship?
Yeah, pretty much. Wait a minute. You drinking before a mission?
This is a drink of celebration, my sweet. I celebrate the imminent meeting of the genius bard and legendary dragon.
Well, putting aside the genius bard bit, a legendary dragon. Did I still tell stories about dragons in the Empire?
Why, naturally. There are quite a number of legends and tall tales of sightings, especially in the southern regions near Bose.
Oops. Wow, sounds like you guys take the legends kind of seriously. So even in the Empire, dragons are pretty much a mystery, huh? You could say that, I suppose. But to the people of the Empire, this particular situation would have a more straightforward solution. Straightforward, huh? Ereburnia is a far more pragmatic realm than Libel. If something like this were to happen in the Empire, His Majesty would order the destruction of the dragon immediately. The Empire believes in boldly standing against all who would oppose it. Even if the opposition is a dragon, it would be torn down without mercy. That seems a little bloodthirsty. Securing national peace through force of arms is the Ereburnian way. I confess, as a messenger of love and peace, I do find it a bit sad. And we've got orbital cannons there. Estelle, good to see you. What brings you here? I could ask the same thing of you, Zin. I know, trying to catch a nap or something? Probably wouldn't be a bad idea, but no, I thought I'd get a little practice in. Cannot seem to stay calm, sitting in a confined space like this ship. You're in the middle of one of your walks, I'd guess. Yeah, I can never manage to sit still myself. But practice, huh? Isn't this a little cramped for practice? Practice isn't all about movement, remember. There's plenty you can do even in a small space such as this. Huh? Like what? Breathing exercises and meditation for one. But practicing your forms is an important part of training as well. Especially for bracers like us, who tend to get a little sloppy and let our styles fall apart from so much live combat. It's important from time to time to find a chance to return to the basics and correct yourself. That's good point. I haven't done any disciplined practice for a while now. Hearing you put it that way makes me worry I'm like an awful mess in a fight right now. Oh man. It's nothing to worry about, I was speaking generally. Still, if it resonated with you, then there's nothing lost by finding a chance to recenter yourself. My offer still stands to be a practice partner. Yeah, well thanks Zin. I might just take you up on that. I'll be looking forward to it. And there's the general. We're on our cell. Sure, so this is where you are. Hi there, Estelle. Taking a walk? Yep. Enjoying the wind? Yes, the weather's lovely, so I'm taking it easy. Knowing when to take a breather is part of our job too, you know. Short breaks like this are good for keeping our minds sharp. Now's the perfect time. Yeah, I know. Hey Shara, do you think the plan will work? To be honest, I don't know. Common sense says there's a very good chance it'll succeed. We have 12 patrol ships out on patrol as we speak, after all. Hard to imagine even something as powerful as a dragon getting away from all that. Yeah, I guess you're right. General Morgan was pretty confident too. That's just how he looks on the surface. Remember? He was none too happy to have bracers on board. And yet, he let us on anyway. That can only mean one thing. He's worried about how this will turn out too? Exactly. And this, Estelle, is why conserving our strength right now is a good idea. makes sense. I guess I'll keep wandering around a bit. Good. That's what I like to hear. It's not every day you get to ride the RSL. Enjoy yourself. True enough. See you, Shara. See you soon, Estelle. You salute. Yoo-hoo, Estelle! Hi, Dorothy. You seem to be doing okay. Is your camera still treating you good? You bet. This girl's so cute. She looks great from any angle. And by this girl, you mean the RSL? Oh, Dorothy, you're as yours ever. You too, Estelle. You're just as full as energy as always. Well, thanks. Wait. Were you worried about me? Yeah, of course. I mean, I took the photo of Joshua, right? That made you all sad. I'd have to be sad too. Oh, Dorothy, I'm sorry. No, it's okay. I'm a reporter, so it's my job to try and cheer people up. Sort of. If you're worried about anything else, talk to me anytime. I'll, keep that in mind.
Yo, Estelle. Killing time till the dragon shows up.
More or less. How about you? Putting stuff together for your latest scoop?
Yeah, not really. I'm waiting for the star to show you, same as you. Even if it does show up. At least we've got a few nice shots of the us. Even if it doesn't show up, at least we've got a few nice shots of the RSL. We're just lucky enough to even be here.
Yeah, you must be having a field day. You get to cover the flight with the Dragon and the new cutting-edge ship all in one go.
Hell. The Dragon versus airships thing alone would make it the story of the decade. Every single reporter at the office raised their hand when we were taking volunteers to cover this.
That figures. Congrats on getting picked for the job. Did you guys draw straws or something?
Draw? Nah, of course not. I got picked because I'm a damn good reporter. All that effort during the tour is starting to pay off.
Well, hey, more power to you. So even the Royal Army respects you now, huh?
Hey, if you write good stuff, even the big guys will come knocking on your door. My way, if anything's interesting's come your way lately, I'm free to stop a few stories anytime you want. We could always use a few good editorials to fill our pages.
We'll see. Sil, hello. You finding it a little hard to calm down? Yeah, a bit. Really can't stay still for this one. That reminds me. You always walk around like this on the passenger ships as well. Yeah, now that you mention it, I do. I don't know. I feel all kind of suffocated and trapped when you just have to sit around politely. That's very like you, Estelle. But, I wouldn't worry about that too much on the RSL. Huh? What do you mean? Property of the Osleys family it may be, but this is still a fully functional war cruiser. At full speed, its engine capabilities far exceed those of passenger vessels. If we go at flank speed, I don't think you'd even be able to remain standing. Is it seriously that fast with that new engine? You'll be surprised, I think. It's a bit like walking into a storm. I see. So that kind of makes all the calm before the storm then. Yes, after a fashion. This may be a very brief period of peace before the action begins. If you want to look around the interior, this may be your only chance. I better keep that in mind then. Better get to start wandering around faster, huh? Yes, I'll see you later. Miss Bright, good day. How do you find the RSL? It's really, really cool. Guess I shouldn't be surprised the Queen's ship is awesome, but still. Thank you for your kindness, Miss Bright. I'm simply relieved the new engine made it in time. Of course, I hardly expected to use it in a mission of quite this nature. I hear that. Who'd imagine a dragon would show up? Yes, it is an utter mystery as a foe, even to us. We may have a plan of attack, but it would be foolish to rely completely on it in the face of the unknown. Be prepared for anything in case something goes amiss. If anything happens, it'll be all up to us, huh? Hopefully it will not come to that. but only Adios knows what lies before us. Signal from the Melder. Dragon in flight in airspace above the Malga mine. All crew to battle stations. All crew to battle stations. Guild observers report to the bridge. Here we go. That. What's happening?
The dragon is above the Malga mine. Look at the display.
I want that screen so much. Malga, so it's in Roland. I'm amazed we found it. Where shall we intercept it, sir?
Good question. We need to lure it to the lake, but we cannot afford to let it near the capital. Our interception point will be near the Lenhart River estuary. Patrol ships, lure the dragon to the riverside. Attack ships, forward.
Aye, sir. This is the Arcel to all ships. Our interception point will be the Lenhart River estuary. All patrol ships lead the dragon to the interception point. Use formation B. Attack ships launch and proceed to the interception point.
To think he would actually fall into their hands. Perhaps I need to settle this myself. No. If I act, it'll simply be the same thing all over again. He and I are in the same position, I suppose. Great Adios who art in the sky. Please, guide us who stand upon this chaotic earth.
All attack ships have launched. Estimate their arrival at 12:20 hours.
Full speed ahead. Put us southwest of the interception point.
Aye, sir. Restore orbital power flow to all sections. Ahead full helm. Take us to the southwest of the Lenhart River estuary. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. All attack ships have arrived at their designated positions. Tranquilizer rounds loaded and ready.
Alright, all that's left is to wait for the dragon to show up. All attack ships, prepare to fire. Begin on my attack command.
Aye, sir. And it begins.
All ships, fire!
Down goes the dragon. They won. Ha! I think we got it. Absolutely incredible. Not even a dragon could stand up against this. Oh my goodness. Such spectacle. What a performance. Confirming splashdown of the dragon into Lake Valeria. Shall proceed as planned and bind it, sir? Proceed. As soon as you've confirmed it's safe, bring the Arcel down. We'll perform a water landing and inspect the dragon ourselves. Aye, sir. Water landing complete. No response from the dragon.
Right then. Time to see this with my own eyes. Captain, accompany me.
Sir. Can we? Yes, you should come too. This is an ancient dragon of legend. Not exactly something you'll get to see every day. Yeah. Oh wow, it's so big. He's so handsome too. It's a shame he's asleep. Hope he wakes up soon.
I told you, girl, if he wakes up, we're in trouble. Still, hell of a creature.
Wow. Incredible hardly does it justice. Estelle.
You guys came too, huh? Your Highness, it is dangerous out here. Please, I must ask you to return to the cabin.
I'll be fine, General. Besides, seeing it up close, it truly is magnificent. Is it really asleep, though? We've confirmed the heartbeat, so it isn't dead. Even so, we've pumped enough tranquilizers in it to stop an army of normal monsters. It'll be down for a while. Cool. That's good, then. Speaking of things being good, does anybody see that Leonhardt, Louis V, whoever guy around?
I doubt he could be hiding.
Louis held the gospel, which was the linchpin of this experiment. If he is not here, does that mean they have abandoned their quest? According to the patrol ships that chased the dragon in, there was never a rider visible. I'd say it's very likely he wasn't present to begin with.
Not surprising. Probably learned of our plan and fled. Typical of his sort of criminal element.
I don't know. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy to just turn tail and run. Indeed. We shouldn't let our guard down just yet. Incidentally, where are you taking this dragon after this?
For the moment, the plan is to tow it to Leiston. After that, we'll need to discuss it with Her Majesty and Cassius first.
I see. Huh?
Dorothy?
Did you find something? Maybe it's just my imagination, but is there a bump on his forehead? What? She's right. There's this little bump. There's a slit on it, actually. Maybe it's like an eye or something. Whoa. No.
The gospel, it's here. Hmm?
Yeah. Well,
Damn you, you will not escape. Show us, get us in here.
sir. Dodge the missiles, dragon. Ragnar. No good. Guided missiles can't get a lock. Damn it all. We can see the heat signature right there too. It must be jamming our missiles somehow. Alright then. Give it a taste of the main guns. Target is increasing speed. 2,300 cells per hour. 2,400, 2,500, 2,600?
What a monster. None of the patrol ships will be able to pursue it.
Our cells engine can keep up with that. All hands. We'll now accelerate to fine combat speed 3,200 SPH. All hands, brace for G-force shock. What does that mean? Massive acceleration and thrust will make it feel like it makes us heavier. Crouch down and brace yourself. Okay. Flank speed, engage. Do not let it escape. Aye, ma'am. Ah! It just looks fast forwarded. And now it looks super fast forwarded. Dragon is descending. At this rate, we'll lose visual. Keep going. Do not lose it. How can we still be in a cloud? Wait, where is this? What do you mean? The Nebel Valley. Could we already be in the mist? Dragon has descended to 1200 arch. 1100. 1000. 900. Dragon lost, man.
Yeah.
Julia. So we lost sight of it? We did. Northwestern part of the Nebel Valley. Place where the fog is deepest.
Can we dock the Arcel in that old fort?
No, the Arcel is too large.
I see. The operation is over then. All operation ships are to patrol the Nebel Valley region. The Arcel will return to Bose.
The dragon has fled to the northwestern corner of the Nebel Valley. It's the part of the valley that's the hardest to traverse, and it's covered in deep fog, being further in than the bandit base was. In other words, scouting by airship will be difficult? Difficult at best. There's really no option but to dispatch an expedition on foot. Well, wait a second. If you send the whole army, the dragon will just run away. She has a point. I think it would be better to try and strike at him with a small group while he's still vulnerable.
Meaning you'd like for us to leave it to you?
Well, we are more used to investigating something on difficult terrain than most of your troops. I would say we're the right people for the job.
Do you have any idea of how you would investigate this? As I recall, there's no real road into that section of the valley, Simply wandering over and praying to Adios that you'll find something could take days at a minimum.
Well, leave that to me.
Leave that to me. Oh?
Agate, Tita.
Yo, sorry to butt in.
Pardon us. What are you doing here? And more importantly, you sure you should be up and about?
Like I told Tita, this is nothing but just a bunch of scratches.
Tita, is he serious? Estelle, stare, Tita. Estelle, stare. Yeah. I don't think Agate's really pushing himself. I see. Well, okay then, I guess.
You have plenty of energy, if nothing else. You said leave it to me. But do you even know what we're talking about? Yeah, Lugren filled me in on the details. That overgrown lizard's disappeared into the northwest of Nebel Valley, right?
Yeah, but what can you...
I know a man who knows a lot about the area. If we ask him, we should be able to find a way to get to that corner of the valley. Oh?
Who is this guy exactly?
A tough old-timer by the name of Welmer. He lives on the eastern side of the valley. He bragged to me once that he got across the ravine that divides the part of the valley from the rest.
Impressive. Your constant hunt for information has borne fruit, you might say.
Even if you find a dragon, what do you intend to do? It's not as what I'd call a trivial foe. Do you intend to slay it yourselves? There's a gospel on that thing's head, right? Job one is to deal with that.
It does follow that the reason the dragon has gone violent is due to that gospel. The Gospels have been responsible for all sorts of bizarre phenomena before now, after all. And if we nullify the Gospel, perhaps we can put an end to the dragon's rampage. Sounds like a good plan to me. When you say you'll break the Gospel, you remind me of what Father Graham did. He hit the Gospel with an artifact and shorted it out, but we do not exactly have a surfeit of artifacts.
Yeah, we don't have time to fiddle with stuff like that. We're just gonna smash that thing to bits, frame and all.
What? Oh, hang on a sec. Can we really break a gospel that easily? Whenever I handled one, it always seemed like it was really sturdy.
Let's just say we've got a solution to that little problem. Take a look.
Your sword. Something fitted into the... Oh, now I see.
Russell told me of a new gizmo of his in the mail. It's a little something for breaking gospels.
For real? How is it meant to work exactly? No, I'll explain. The unit on the hilt applies high frequency vibrations to the blade that'll help it break a gospel's frame. And because of the vibration, the motor will break after a few hits. But Grandpa is sure that if you hit a gospel cleanly with a vibrating blade, the gospel will break. I don't think I quite get it at all. But it sounds incredible. Lebel's greatest living genius comes through once again.
I got Tita to attach it when it arrived. Seems like it works. All that's left now is to find the dragon and give him a good one on the forehead. So, Mr. General, how does that sound for a plan? If Russell's given you a fighting chance, I suppose I'll have no choice but to agree.
So then.
You'll let us take a crack at it? Yes, do everything you can. However, I will have airships around the valley on standby. They will be able to respond if or when the dragon slips past you. Sounds like a challenge. You just tell them they won't need much ammo.
Burn. The Arcel will patrol in Bo's airspace while you search. Once you've discovered the dragon's location, please contact us. Roger, leave it to us. I'll have Sieg carry a message once we find it. If I'm not with them, I'll ask him to stay near Estelle. Scree!
Your Highness, if you do accompany them, please take the greatest care. Estelle Bright, out the gate Krosner.
Huh?
What? If the dragon escapes the valley, the army will move to contain it with everything we have. We will not allow the people of Libel to come to harm again. So, Do everything you can. Don't worry about protecting others. Focus on your mission and leave the rest to us.
General.
So basically, I've got your back. Never thought I'd hear that from you, General. What brought that out? Nothing but politeness, Mr. Krosner. Captain, let's get us in here.
Sir. Do, 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 do. Please form your party. You may choose one other member aside from the mandatory members. Now, we're taking Zin because he is the lowest level. Okay, so we're going to see Welmer in the Nebel Valley, right?
Yeah. Should be in his little mountain hut on the eastern side of the valley. More importantly, though, you really tagging along, Tita?
Of course. If the vibration unit breaks, I can fix it right then and there. I think my cannon can lend a hand against flying monsters too.
Fine, whatever. Just don't slow us down, short stuff.
No problem. Estelle, what is it?
What's with the look?
Oh, nothing much. How do I put it? I was just thinking that you two seem a lot closer now.
I'm guessing Tita finally won her gate over.
What?
The hell are you going on about?
Look at that blush. But seriously, looks like you've got your feelings all sorted out, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. I ain't gonna run off alone and get wrecked like a chump anymore. If I do, I'm gonna have a certain little someone guilt-tripping me with her pouty face again.
Aw, okay. I see. Okay then, let's hurry to the Nebel Valley. Yeah.
Let's move out.
Alright, we've got to head to the Nebel Valley. Zoom! Nebel Valley is the next one. Zoom! Zoom! Okay then, first we need to visit the little hut on the eastern side of the valley, right?
Yeah, let's hurry.
I went the wrong way cause I know already where I need to go, but I cannot go where I need to be because I need the stupid thingy. Who are you, Sprouts? Sorry to bother you, sir. Pardon us, sir. We're from the Bracer Guild. Yes, I can see that. And I suppose I know this redhead brat who's standing over here too.
Who are you still calling a brat, you old fossil? Oh, really good to see you, Wilma. You holding up okay out here?
I'm doing well enough to be able to keep up with you kids, that's for sure. More importantly, what brings you out here? Seems you kids are filled with purpose. Yes, sir. Yes, we are, sir, actually. Estelle explained about the dragon attacks around the region and how it disappeared into the northwest part of the valley.
Oh, I see. Explains all the noise a little while ago, at least. Hey, old-timer. You used to say you've been to the northwest, right? If you don't mind, would like to know what route you used.
Absolutely not. Huh?
The hell, why not?
Let me ask you kids one question. Once you find that dragon, what are you going to do? Well, seems like it's being controlled, so we don't really want to slay it.
But if it keeps causing trouble even after we break the gospel, we'll have to. Can't let it hurt people no matter what.
Goodness, children today know nothing. You kids are treating that dragon as if it's just a big monster. That's no dumb beast you're hunting. That's a divine creature older than the Great Collapse. From before the Great... What? You saying it's been here for over 1,200 years?
Come on, old-timer. Be serious. Sure, it might have a long lifespan, but...
Mr. Welmer speaks the truth, I think. In the East, dragons are worshipped as heavenly beasts. We should think of them as being beyond normal human reason.
Seriously?
I'm... starting to think we shouldn't have thought of it like a normal monster. Trying to slay that creature would be nothing but suicide. So be good and leave it to the Royal Army. Honestly, most of the army's got their heads up their ends too, but maybe he could. Huh? Anyway, I have no desire to send young people to their graves. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. But...
Hey, old-timer. I appreciate the concern, but you're a bit off the mark, don't you think? We've fought a lot of nasty stuff to get this far. Intelligence Division thugs, ancient war machines, nasty as they were though. Couldn't just let them go because they were too dangerous. We put together what we had, every one of us gave it our all, and we managed to overcome them. This dragon's the same. We ain't gonna blindly rush in, but we can't let it go either.
All right.
So, please, lend us a hand. We need you.
Agate. Finally got a bit of nobility on that ugly mug of yours, hey? Your sister like that. Well, after a speech like that, guess I have no choice but to help, eh? Really? Thank you, Mr. Welmer.
Nah, don't worry about it. I'm not doing anything that big. I'll head out first and get things ready. Come find me when you're ready. I'll be at the deepest point of the western side.
Come find you?
Wait, weren't you gonna tell us how to get to the northwest part of...
It's going to involve a bit more than just telling you. Anyway, come as soon as you can to the west side by foot. I'll be waiting. Wait.
Nothing for it. Like the old man said, we should get going.
Right. Deepest point of the west side of the valley, right?
Yeah. Need to keep an eye out so that we don't get lost out there.
So we're gonna go all the way back to the start. And then we go all the way around to the other side. Gotta go this way, all the way around and up, and then this way. Looks like you made it,
Old timer.
So if we cross that bridge, aye, go straight across and you'll reach a rocky mountain. It's got a cave in it that'll let you climb up farther. Your dragon's over that way. Gotcha.
We owe you, Wilma.
If that's all for you, Sprouts, then I'll be heading back to my hut. Mind yourselves, though. That cave's packed with all manner of nastiness. If things get dangerous, don't be stupid. Turn around and rest up.
If you need a break, come by the hut and I'll help you out.
Thanks, Mr. Wellner.
We'll be careful.
Ba-ba-da-da. So this is where the dragon is.
Oh. Time to really get serious. Wait a moment. Should we contact the Arcel now that we found the dragon's lair?
Right, good point. Estelle jotted down a short description of the situation. Sieg! It's the boy! Scree! Yeah, you really did follow us. Thank you, Sieg.
Man, that falcon makes no freaking sense.
Estelle attached her note to Sieg's leg. Okay then, Sieg, can you take that note to the Arcel? Scree! Ba-da-ba.
Right, that's everything, I think.
Okay, let's do this. Yeah.
Let's go.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Alright. So, the only monsters that I need to worry about are apparently in here. So, we're gonna go grab them and add them to the list. Very good. And that should be the first one. That should leave us with 2 enemies left. Yep. Craft. Hurricane. She got exploded. Craft. True hurricane. Right there. And grenade launcher. Alright. I think Zen will level up first. Heh. So, if my math is right... Yep. So we've got those 2. You head this way. We don't need to fight Cryons. Just need Octobone. Alright, we're at C now. Boom. And we'll grab that. And the AP charge. And give me tier all. Seek.
Oh, there he is.
Scree. Julia took the message from Sig's leg. Let's see. Estelle's group has arrived at the mountain where they believe the dragon to be. They're going to enter and search.
I see. Transmit to all ships. Stand by at the designated coordinates with armor-piercing rounds loaded. If the dragon attempts to flee, do not allow it to escape.
Yes, sir. Alright, so we're out there now. Go in here. Octobones. You're ambushed. Very good. Very good. There it is. Very nice. And that should be all the bows monsters. Perfect. Cloak. Alright. Earth Sepith. Mars Sepith. Right, we're at the F part. And we're gonna hit all the way around to the G. Yay! Whoa! There it is. Is it sleeping? Looks like it. The man called Luve doesn't appear to be here either. This might be our chance. Okay, what should we do?
First, let me close in by myself. With a bit of luck, I can break that gospel with one good swing.
Okay, good luck. Okay.
Don't worry, short stuff. I'll be fine. Just ready to back me up. Just be ready to back me up if I screw this up.
Okay. Be careful.
So that's a gospel, huh? Let's do this. Yeah.
Did I get it? Now we're fighting Ragnar.
Ah, hell, too shallow.
Okay. Agate.
I cracked it, but I didn't quite break it. Just need one more good swing. Give me a hand.
Right. Okay.
Here we go.
Ah, shit. I'm gonna hold on till we can get the crits in. And we're gonna do this. And I think I won. Oh, that's funny.
Savor the victory. We earned it.
Oh, wow. Zin actually got XP from that. Zin will be the next one to level up. Ah. Oh, come on. I thought we beat it.
No man can best it. It's just as the legends say. Theta, you got a flash canister left?
Yeah.
Loot it! Get ready to give us an opening. Estelle, Zin, keep that thing cornered for just a second.
Huh? Ah.
So that's what you mean.
Theta, fire it up. And not at the dragon. We'll keep it still. Okay. Now. Good.
Yeah!
Yay. We did it.
The gospel shuddered.
Agate. Agate, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Looks like it worked.
Yeah, holy strigus, that was cool.
Very impressive. Well, we managed to defeat the dragon somehow, so I guess that means things are impressive.
Huh? That voice.
Where the hell is it coming from? Adios. Impressive children of man. Your kind call me Ragnar, scion of the great worms who long have dwelt in this land.
Ah. No way.
No way, it's talking? My words carry not through tongue or sound, but as an impulse through the void connecting my mind to thine. Though should it please thee, thou mayst utter aloud what flickers in the dawning of thy thoughts. Right.
Wow. Okay. If we can talk, then I just want to be sure. You don't want to, like, eat us or anything anymore, right?
I do not. My wrath, which thou didst witness, was invoked by that infernal device. It is well that I am free now from its foul tether. Thou hast my gratitude.
You're welcome.
We don't need your thanks. We didn't come here to set you free. We came here to stop you from destroying everything. Thy concern is full warranted. Through me, a city and a village came to ruin. The will was not my own, but still, the burden of these actions is mine to bear. I cast myself upon thy mercies, as to make amends. Ask of me what boon thou willst.
Well, this is really all Ouroboros' fault. And some people were hurt, but nobody died, so... As long as you express your sincerity, I'm sure they'll forgive you. I think.
Sincerity. I am uncertain whether this shall make sufficient amends. Given the sorrow I have wrought, children of man, wouldst thou approach me?
Okay, sure.
What now?
Just casually giving him like 1,000,000 mirror. Holy. Wow. This is a septium crystal. It's huge.
This golden light. A Goldia crystal containing the power of space. Scars such as I have left in this land must be atoned for in kind. Wouldst thou convey my regrets and recompense those whose lives I have cast into disarray?
Sure, I guess.
Not good enough.
Can't be serious. Come on, Agate.
Such chastisement is perhaps warranted. True absolution dwells not in the realm that coin, gem, or gift can secure. No, that's not what I meant. Given the size, this one's worth an easy 10,000,000 mirror. Give us one more crystal, about 10,000th of that size or so.
Are you kidding me?
With the exception of policing criminal activity, hiring braces costs money. Transportation of goods inside a province usually comes to about 1,000 mirror. Since this wasn't ever a criminal case, so long as you can pay that, we'll take the job.
I get it. Wasn't ever... You know, I never thought you could manage to be that roundabout.
Be it as thou wilt. I shall purchase thee thy services.
Alright.
Alright, contract accepted, Mr. Ragnar. We'll deliver this to the mayors of Bozen Revenue. The matter rests in thy hands, then. Truly, 'twas a fine attack. But a lack of focus afflicted thee in thy battle against the swordsman. Perhaps thou wast slowed off aimless fury to gird thyself in stronger resolve.
What? You remember what happened at the mine?
Though this body acted of its own accord, still did my consciousness remain clear. Small daughter of man, thy bravery and courage were worthy of the songs of minstrels and the praise of poets. In thou I see the strength and virtue of humanity held fast, despite the passing of the ages.
Aww. You're more of a teaser than I would have guessed, Ragnar.
And as for thee... yes, it is well I know thy scent. Thou art the offspring of the Divine Blade.
Huh?
Now this is a surprise. You know Cassius, Ancient One. 20 years passed, ere I took to my slumber. A son of man stood before me. Challenge me he did in his folly, claiming he strove to master the way of the blade. Doth he remain hale?
Yeah, he's doing fine. He never casually mentioned knowing a dragon, though.
God friggin', the old man's a damn lunatic.
Oh, that reminds me. Ragnar, sir, may I ask a question?
Speak, child.
The gospel was attached to you by that Luve guy, wasn't it? He said something about an experiment. Do you know what they were trying to do?
First, I must dispel the confusion that clouds thy understanding. 'Twas not the silver swordsman who placed the black device upon my brow. Rather, 'twas a man in white possessed of an unsettling power. The Professor, his appellation.
What?
You're kidding. At the Professor's side didst the swordsman arrive. And in the throes of my ire, the swordsman belied the extent of his art to limit the wrack and ruin I wrought. Had he not lifted his hand, surely both the city and village would have been seared to ash, and not a stone left upon another.
No way.
What the hell's his deal? He had but a single aim, to test his machine and see whether it could subvert a will such as mine, and in doing so proclaim it worthy as a gospel of the Oriole. What?
The Oriole? Well, wait a minute. Do you know what the Shining Ring is?
Nowhere is it to be found, and yet it is everywhere. Possessed of infinite power and the sum of all wisdom, and yet the harbinger of bottomless despair. And when thou standeth in its presence, man must offer up an answer.
Huh?
I'm afraid we don't understand, Ancient One. I regret I may impart nothing further regarding the matter unto thee. The ancient oaths prevent me from interfering beyond this extent. No aid can I render unto thee, nor can I guard thee from the fangs of this society.
What?
Hey! Farewell, children of man. In time you shall have an answer to offer up, and on that day our paths shall again cross. I pray for the hastening of that day, that hour.
And away he goes. Up into the sky. It's getting pretty late. I hope everyone's okay.
You don't suppose the tables got turned on him?
If that would have happened, Sig would have returned to Tuhalos. They're in danger. For now, all we can do is trusting them and wait.
I hope so. 1 hour until nightfall. Once that passes, we begin our assault. Captain, ready the men.
Sir.
That shall not be necessary. What the hell was that?
That wasn't just me.
Where did that sound come from?
Huh? Looks like something real big's coming up from below. What?
Brave bannermen of Oslis, hearken to my words. I am Ragnar, the dragon who has slumbered in these lands since time immemorial. My will was wrested from me, turned toward the machinations of the vile ones. But as surely as I speak to thee now, thy bracers have freed me. The full tale is theirs to tell. Till next we meet, I bid you fair skies.
And he goes up even higher to where the air can't reach. Wow, it's already out of sight.
We gonna give chase?
We can't possibly chase him at that altitude. Even if the Arcel survived, we would suffocate.
Oh, adios. Those braces are gonna have some explaining to do.
I love this game. And thus, the incident of the dragon that had shaken the Bose region had come to a close. Estelle and her group had spent a long time explaining everything that had happened to General Morgan. When they were finally let go, they delivered the Goldia crystals entrusted to them by Ragnar to Mayor Mabel and Elder Ryson. And so, 1 week later... Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Ah.
You.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum.
You two. Never thought we'd meet here of all places. What brings you out here? A little whimsy, I suppose. You're here to make an offering to your sister, correct? Allow me to pardon myself. Hey, I didn't say you were in the way or anything. And those flowers, they're yours? Yes, although, if I'd known the flowers you would have company, I would have picked a different color. I figured there was someone other than me setting some flowers down here every year. Didn't think it was you, though. Was it? An old man like me can hardly remember the things he's done over the years, says the army general.
Okay, could I place my flowers too?
Oh. Yeah, go on.
Agate and Tita stood for a moment in silent prayer.
Sorry about all this, Tita. Thanks for coming out here with me.
No, I wanted to give my respects to Misha too. So, thank you, Agate.
Well, that's enough of that. I should be thanking you. And hey, I promised I'd let you meet her once work had calmed down.
I guess you did, huh?
The dragon apparently said as much already, but you've certainly changed, Mr. Krosner. You feel much calmer somehow. Yeah, cut that out. I still got a ways to go, but now I'm ready to actually do something about it. Everything really does start here. The damn sounds of the army which you spoke of. I've been thought of them over again. I believe your argument has some merit. Nah, that was just, blowing off some steam at people who didn't deserve it. It's not like I think the army did anything wrong. No. Listen closely now. If there's anything I've learned from this, it's that we need both Braces and the army to properly function as a society. The organization and hierarchy of the army is certainly useful. But there are times when the Brace's swift actions lead to better results. Without both, we could never have stopped the crisis. True enough. It's thanks to your plan that we found the dragon at all. Al and Richard had the right of it in a way. The flow of information since orbs were developed has increased rapidly, to a point where no single group can capably manage it. The only way for us to process it all is to expand our numbers and to allocate the work to progressively fragmented subdivisions. The army sure got that down. You got the border garrison, the airship crews, Royal Guard, even the intelligence division. Indeed, it was a necessary evolution to keep pace with the times, even if a multitude of issues have fallen through the cracks in the process. For us, there's no turning back. That being said, you Bracers are free to do as you will. We as the army are limited, but you can, and by all accounts should, protect the people to the utmost of your abilities. Come again. That may cause our two factions to clash every so often, but we'll just as often come in support of one another, whatever the situation may call for. Found a way to compensate for our flaws, and keep from straying down the wrong path. Personally, I wouldn't have it any other way. Kinda got a point there. Alright, if it makes you happy, we'll keep butting in on your business every possible turn, General. Hope you're ready. I could say the same to you. Keep in mind to not do anything too reckless.
Pardon me for disturbing such a peaceful moment.
You!
Oh no.
You are.
I believe this is the first time we've met, General Morgan. I am an enforcer of Ouroboros. You may call me Leonhardt. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
What did you? You! What the hell are you doing here?
This is a place where the dead rest. There is only one proper thing to do. Or do you intend to reenact our last meeting here, in a place like this?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know.
Respect the dead. Louvet offered a silent prayer.
Leonhardt, Louvet the Blade Lord, yes. I, too, do not wish to disturb the dead. But I have a question I would ask of you.
By all means.
Earlier it seemed as though you kept the dragon from causing greater damage than it otherwise would have. And here you are now, offering prayers for the departed. So why? Why would a man such as you bring chaos to our land? What sort of demons in your soul to drive you to such acts?
The only reason I reined in the dragon's rampage was to conduct a proper experiment. I had no goal beyond that.
Surely.
General, I simply act as the hand of the society, as it orders. I am bound to the will of the society and no other. Do not think to compare yourself to me. You who are bound by force to silence over Hamel.
Yeah. Hamel, what's that place got to do with anything?
In any case, Sergei Krosner, your resolve is clearly hardened, but that means nothing if you don't have the strength to support it. Should you fail to measure up the next time we meet, more than your sword will end up broken.
Oh, don't you worry about me. Same goes for you too, pal. Don't think you can strut around all confident forever. I'll catch up to you real quick. Be ready.
I look forward to it. Well, Mr. Leonhardt's eyes looked so lonely. He tries to be cold, but he was so sad when he was praying.
Hey, General. Hamel is a village just across the border in Erebonia, right? You know the name, do you? Us Revenue folks occasionally had contact with him before the war. Not anymore, though. Not sure why. Why would he bring that name up? I'm afraid I'm not free to speak on the subject. It connects to matters of international security. The what? I can, however, say this. If my suspicions about that man are true, then that man Louvet has stared into the pits of Gehenna with his own two eyes.
And that is the end of Chapter 5. Yay! Meanwhile, on the Bobcat, where's... Ah, there you are. I can see the moon more clearly from here. And I can feel the breeze on my face. Oh, you're being so mysterious, Joshua. Yep. Okay, looks like you aren't just trying to be cool. This is the sort of thing your job takes, isn't it? The moonlight, position of the clouds, the flow of the wind. Every detail is vital. I wish to lower the possibility of failure as much as possible. One moment. Alrighty, let's continue on with the story, shall we? Lower the... Lower... Don't say it like that, you idiot. Alright. If you fail, you'll die, you know? Don't worry. The possibility of my failure is very remote. Back in my previous life, I used to conduct missions like this every day. Real danger will come if I succeed. Hey, Joshua? Do you really absolutely need to do all this? You're Erebonian, same as us. I mean, yeah, circumstances mean that none of us can really go home, but I just don't get it. Why do you feel like you owe this piddly little backwater anything? Just let these Ouroboros idiots do whatever they want to it. And hey, it's still not too late, you know. You can come with us, away from Libel. We can head out to some independent state and raise our flag there, you know. And hey, if you really don't like the whole Sky Bandit gig, we can try and find something else to do. I was talking to Kyle and Don, and we were thinking that Bobcat could make a good, legit shipping vessel, you know, speed and all. An airship delivery service? I could see it having some potential. Demand for that kind of service is certainly going up. It'd be a safer job than Sky Banditry at any rate. Well then, technically we do have some berths open. That you do. Once I've crushed the Society's plan, and if I manage to survive, I'll think it over. You needn't worry. This completes your contract. As promised, your cooperation here means I'll consider the favor you owe me redeemed. You can depart whenever. I won't mind. I get it. You idiot, moron, jerk. Who the hell was talking about debts? Forget it. Who cares about you? Just go leap into danger and die if that's all you want to do. I'm sorry, Josette. Adios is mercy. Not easy playing dumb, is it? Kyle? I do wish you'd finally grow out of your more childish tendencies. Even so, I think you could have handled that better. It's true. Cannot apologize, but I do feel sorry for what I've done to her. Man, you sure have an odd way of being nice, Astray. You want to make it up to her? Give that office some serious thought. Assuming, of course, you won't be joining up again with your nice young bracer lady after this. Nah, that won't be happening. In the end, the worlds we live in are too different. She and I should never meet again. It's for the best. Well, if that's what you think. In that case, Giuseppe's offer does have some appeal, yeah? It does. I am gonna give it some thought. Lucius decided to show themselves. Don, is that them? Yeah, it's just like the lad predicted. They're approaching from the northeast. You heard the man. To the bridge. Got it. There is no safety railings. Ah, there you are. What's the situation? Just what you predicted it would be. Look at the display. Altitude of 1560 yards, entering Liberalian territory from the north-northeast at 2100 Selge per hour. That kind of altitude and speed, they aren't normal ships. Looks like that special radar of yours is working, eh? Don't congratulate me yet. We don't know who they are. It's possible they're Erebonian scout ships or something. Kyle, do we have any visual contact yet? Got him. Sending the image to your display. There it is. An Ouroboros ship. Now, there's no doubt that's our target. Well, that's the stage set then. Now it gets exciting. Let's do this then. Lad, you're ready for this, right? Absolutely. Once I'm in place, begin immediately. Don, Kyle, Joseph, thank you for everything. Our relationship may have been based on a contract, but I'm glad I met you. Huh? It would be a bit more appropriate to say it once the mission's over with, but I may not get the opportunity, so let me say it now. Thank you. Be well, everyone. You just... dramatic till the very end. Gosh. Even at the very end, you managed to be so uncute. What's with all this thank you business with a face like you're walking into your execution? You think hearing that will make me happy? You think those are the words I want to hear? Josette, just promise me that you won't do anything too crazy, that you'll come back alive. Given who I'm about to pick a war with, I can't guarantee anything. But I will promise this. Even if I don't succeed at my goal, I will come back alive and give you all my thanks. Will that be enough? Yeah. Don't forget, I collect on my promises, Buster. And the Ouroboros group are gonna be sneaky little shits. Altitude stable at 1,559 Arch. Crossing into Libelian airspace now. Set course for Valeria Lake. Roger. Doesn't look like the Libelian airships noticed us. Stealth functionality. Nice little piece of tech they loaded us up with. If we didn't have that doohickey, we'd be causing a bit of fuss right about now, you know? I mean, forget us. Imagine what would happen if those Libel Hicks saw that monster coming for them. I don't know, I wish I could see that. What? Are we under attack? The hell you idiots panicking for? Check the damn radar. Contact. One small ship approaching from 4 o'clock. Database match found. Kapua Sky Bandit ship Bobcat. Rhineford make. Sky Bandits? Get him. Get him. Now. All right, it worked.
So it did.
Time for us to beat it, then.
Time for us to beat it.
That's not going to raise any eyebrows at them.
The airship is breaking off? What do? Do we pursue? No, leave them alone. If they were a royal army, we'd have to pike them all. But we don't have time to bother with small fries. Understood. Right now our job is clearing the Glorious flight path. Let's head back to base for now. We should let Sir Campanella know about the bandits.
Vroom, 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 vroom.
They're pulling out as well. Everything went exactly like you thought it would.
Yeah.
Just don't worry. It's Joshua Estray we're talking about. He'll come back safe.
Yeah. Yeah, he will. He's got a promise to keep after all. The Whereabouts of Bonds. Chapter 6.
I'm the best. Finishing a chapter a day?
Oh boy, I was wondering if you wanted to get the last word in. The Blade Lord is bold, if nothing else.
No kidding. I really screwed up in letting him get away. Sorry, guys. I've got no excuse.
No, you made the right choice in letting him go. The graveyard is no place for the living to settle their arguments.
Hamel, though. Why is that causing an itch in the back of my skull?
Yeah, didn't we mention that before? You know anything, Chloe? I'm sorry, I don't. I'm sorry. I imagine Grandmother would know something, but given that it seems to be some kind of state secret, she might not be willing to tell me until I'm older. Good point. How about you, Olivier? Hamel's in Erebania, right?
It is, although even we don't speak of it much. So it's always a surprise to hear it brought up in conversation.
Oh, why is that?
Hamel was a village in the southernmost reaches of the Empire near the Libellian border. I say it was, for you'll find it on no map of the Empire today.
Huh? It's not gone, is it?
The village was demolished in a landslide some time ago. A number of the residents lost their lives then. As I understand it, it is now little more than empty ruins and ghosts.
That's awful.
So that's it, huh?
But still, even if a lot of people died, there's no excuse for his actions.
I have undersold the scale of the disaster, I think. Rumors has that very few of the villagers survived. Only rescue units saw precisely what happened, but few living these days can claim to know a Hamel resident.
It was that bad?
It's not unheard of for landslides to swallow entire settlements. They're sometimes called mountain tsunamis because of how they create waves of pure rock and earth. It's an odd thing to suddenly bring up in context, however. I mean, what in the world would Hamel have to do with Her Majesty and General Morgan, or Libelle at all? Alas, at this point, we don't know enough to confirm or deny anything.
Let me poke my old nose around the various corners of the guild to see what I can find out. And enough about Hamel for now. We've other business. First of all, let me give you payment for all you've done.
Yay.
We got a grey locket. We went through quite a lot with this dragon mess. We've done the name of the guild proud.
You really think so?
We still didn't stop whatever experiment they were running. Don't think we can claim much of a victory on this one.
This also means we've conducted experiments in all of Libelle's major regions. We have to figure out what the Society plans to do next, as soon as we can.
Yes, about that. Why don't you all take a break for a little while?
Huh? Rest? But as I said...
Oh, I heard it, but I'm serious. We've been running around from Ruin to Grancel to here, solving case after case with barely so much as time to sleep. If you don't take at least a single moment to unwind, you'll snap your springs.
We can't just take a break in the middle of something so important. We will still need to act if Ouroboros makes another move. I don't know how much time we would have to rest, but Lugran does have a point.
The army's patrols have kicked into high gear thanks to all the dragon shenanigans. They should be able to handle any immediate danger, I think. And I've been meaning to mention, it seems Kurt's team has found it.
Huh? It? Wait, like...
You mean they found Ouroboros' base?
Yes.
Kurt reported got a solid lead a few days ago. They can pinpoint the base. You'll be busy again soon enough. So I really think it would be a good idea to rest while you can.
Yeah, I see.
In that case, I'll take you up on that, Lugran. Remember, part of Abrace's duty is to ensure he can keep performing his duties. Getting rest is part of that.
True enough.
Well, I guess the world ain't gonna end if we take a breather.
Bracer wisdom prevails again. Zin, you are a sage and a gentleman. Still, Lugran, given that you're suggesting a break, I assume you have a destination in mind.
Sharp, Olivia. Truth be told, got a little something nice from Mare Mabel. She wanted it separate from your normal pay for the dragon business.
Huh? What else could she be paying us with?
Just a reservation at the Kingfisher Inn in the lakefront to the south. She paid for all of you to stay there for 3 days.
Seriously? Sweet. The hospitality of Boza's beautiful mare once again shines like a beacon through the fog of weariness. Yes, it's just like Mabel to do something like this. So we're going on a vacation, right? The Kingfisher Inn? That's right. It's a luxurious inn with a fantastic view of Valeria Lake. They're famous for their food, fine spirits, and they provide boats for going out onto the lake. That sounds great.
This does sound like a nice little vacation. Yeah, we gotta take a load off. Kingfisher's close to the best place in Libelle to do it.
You got that right. Let's not waste Mare Mabel's kindness, guys. Come on. Forum party. Ooh, I can take...
Your aid, please. All right. Your aid, please. Let's do it.
Alright. Let's go! Well then, we'll head for the Kingfisher Inn ahead of you. Thanks for doing this, guys. We'll make sure we all get checked in.
Yeah, Lugran called ahead, so getting rooms for everyone shouldn't be too hard.
Leave it to us, Estelle. Okay, so we should probably check the guild board just in case, don't you think? I mean, the whole dragon mess has died down, but it might have kicked up some other issues. And I'm still kind of worried.
Lugran did have kind of a point, remember? Let's not kill ourselves on work for once and actually go enjoy a bit of rest.
You have a point. Alright, let's just tie up the loose ends and head to Valeria Lake.
As you say.
Alright, first thing we'll do is we'll do the revenue trail monster first. Get that out the way. As long as it's not in the front. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, so the road is safe for revenue. Alright, so we're gonna head back to town. Very quick. Zoom. I went the wrong way. Oh, there we are. Excuse me. You're Miss Morano, right? Yes, that's right. You all must be bracers. I am but an assistant, but you are correct. You desire escort to Revenue Village, yes? That's right. I'd like to head to that lovely little town and have a look at their orchards. So, if I may, you look a little young to be for a bracer. You quite sure you can do this? Excuse me, ma'am. I am a certified senior bracer. I am totally capable of doing this.
I'll vouch for her abilities. If that's not good enough, then you're welcome to find someone else, ma'am.
Oh my. I suppose you can't really judge by a cover. I've always liked putting my own covers on my books. Anyway, I'll trust you, young lady. So how about it? Shall we be off? Sure, we're ready whenever you are. Very good. Let's be off then. So we're heading to Revenue, right? In that case, we'll want to head out the west gate of the city.
Right, and then up the mountain road.
I'll meet you by the west gate. I imagine you have a few things to prepare before we go. Yeah, a little prep time would be great, thanks. We'll be right here. Very good. Don't keep me waiting long now. Okay, let's get going.
Of course.
Pardon, can I have a moment? Of course, what is it? Are you Corner? We're from the Bracer Guild. Oh, my, yes, thank you for coming. I've been waiting. This must be about my request. Nice to meet you then. I'm Estelle Bright, Senior Bracer. My apologies for calling on you like this, but I fear I have no other resources left to me. This will take some time to explain. Can you hear me out? Of course, go ahead.
No need to stand around like this. How about we have a seat?
Good idea. Let's see if I can claim us a table.
So, from your posting, ma'am, you're searching for someone, right? Someone about a person missing for 10 years?
Yes, I'm searching for my niece. Her name is Rainy. If she's alive, she would be about 20 now. Wait, if she's alive? I don't quite...
Wait, 10 years ago. I think I get what this is about.
100 Days War, of course. Oh, yes, exactly. When hostilities broke out, my sister was staying in this city. She wasn't able to get out before the Imperial Army reached the city. Thanks to an acquaintance of my sister's, I soon learned of her and her husband's passing. And while I never had word of exactly what happened to Rainy, well, it was easy to just assume. It's been 10 long years. I'd completely given up, assuming Rainy had long since joined the goddess. But very recently I learned something new. My source told me that Rainy had not only survived, but had been adopted by someone here in Bose. So then you think Rainy's alive? Honestly, I don't know, but I barely dare to hope. What's worse, my source was vague. I have no idea who adopted her. Oof, that makes things harder. But my heart tells me to believe in the sweet little girl my sister loved is still alive. I must believe, which is why I beg you, help me.
I think we can all understand where you're coming from, man. Definitely think this is worth investigating.
We don't have much weight in the way of clues, though. All we have is a name and an age, right? I do have a photograph of Rainy as well. A photo? That'd help. Yes, it's not much, but... Oh, impressive indeed. I cannot wait to find her today. And what exactly is that supposed to mean? She's really cute here, though.
Huh, quite. You assume this is her at age 10?
Yes, it was taken right on her 10th birthday. Just before her family left on holiday.
Estelle, you seem distracted. Is something amiss?
It's nothing really. It's just kind of mad, I guess. An innocent kid like that caught up in that stupid war.
Yeah, know what you mean, Estelle. Which is why it's our duty to reunite this girl with her family.
Yeah.
We'd like to borrow the photograph if you don't mind, man.
Please, by all means. Well, we know what she looks like now, but how am I actually going to do this? Rainy could be anywhere. She might not be in Bose anymore.
We do at least have the photograph. Someone may recognize her from that time. We should ask her around.
Do you think that'll work?
In a way, 10 years is not that long. Someone should at least remember her, even if they do not know precisely what became of her.
It is our best shot, I guess. Let's start asking around then. Please, you are my only hope. If you find anything else out, come by here again. We will. Hello everyone, you have my most sincere thanks for helping Miss Maybell. Yeah, I kind of feel like you're the one who suffered the most in all this. You sure you're okay? I am fine, please don't worry on my account. More importantly, I believe you're heading to the Kingfisher Inn on Miss Mabel's invitation. You've been working very hard between the dragon case and other things. Please enjoy this chance to relax. Miss Maybell worries you after you greatly. Aw, thanks. We'll enjoy ourselves, trust me. That picture. Yeah, you see. Estelle explained that the group was looking for Corner's niece, who went missing in the 100 Days War. I see. Do you have any idea who's in this photo? No, I'm afraid not. You're sure? You look just a bit surprised when you saw it. I was struck by how much that girl resembles an acquaintance. I was a little unsure if it was her. I'm sorry, but I must get back to work. Pardon me. Alright, let's go. Let's use this again. This is... Estelle, where in the world did you get this picture? Well... Estelle explained that the group is looking for Corner's niece who went missing in the 100 Days War. Is that so? Why has this come up now of all times? Why do I get the feeling you have some idea of what's up? I may at that. Out of curiosity, have you shown that photograph to Lila yet? Yeah, actually, we showed it to her a bit ago. Did you now? Did she say anything? Yeah, she really freaked out for a moment when she saw it. She didn't say much of anything though. Though it was so obvious she was hiding something, it almost hurt. I see. Asked it, Lila, why? I suppose it falls to me to explain. I think I'm a little lost. You know the girl in the picture? Of course I do. I've known the girl in that picture for ages, and she's very important to me. Because the girl in that picture is Lila. Say what?
Oh, the orchestra hits as the truth is revealed to the stage. Certainly not what I expected.
You're sure? Completely and absolutely. Lila came to our home on a certain day 10 years ago. The day the army of Erebronia began its assault on the city of Bose. No way. When Father returned after assisting in the evacuation of much of the citizenry, he had a girl with him. Father would only say that she had been entrusted to him by strangers. That girl was Lila. And now that I look, she was even wearing the same clothes on, though they were bloody and torn.
Yeah, that matches Corner's story, and even fills in some of the gaps and questions. Looks like we have a girl.
One thing though, the names. We're looking for a girl named Rainy, not Lila. Rainy? So that was Lila's old name? Yeah, that's what Corner told us at least. Hang on, you didn't know Lila's real name, Maybelle? No, she never told us.
Wait a tick. She didn't tell you her name? She was 10 years old. Can't imagine she didn't know her own name.
I wish she could have given us her name, or anything in those days. When Lila came to live with us, she could barely say anything at all. How could I even describe it? It was as if she was in a state where she'd forgotten how to speak entirely. How would that even...
I've heard that extreme mental shock can temporarily rob one of the ability to speak if something terrible were to happen to a child. Dragons give her strength. What did she witness that day?
Yes, her soul was far more hurt than her body when she came to live with us. We all tried our best, but Lila always kept a little distance between herself and everyone else. So we never learned her true name. How'd she get the name Lila then? Father gave it to her. It was inconvenient, to say the least, for her to remain nameless.
I see. I think we get it. The only thing to do now is just ask her.
Yes, there's only one thing to do. Let me get Sarah to bring her here. I brought her, my lady. Thank you, Sarah. Would you leave us for a bit? Of course. Pardon me. Lila, come here. What would you ask of me, Miss Maybelle? Our bracer friends showed me this photograph. That's certainly a familiar face, isn't it? Well, this is you, isn't it? I think I can guess why you're remaining quiet. You're concerned about Father, aren't you? I know you feel as though you owe Father a great debt, but Lila, I don't want that to be a burden on your life, and I know he wouldn't either. Burden? Yes, that's why you haven't said anything about this all this time, isn't it? You feel obligated to remain here out of debt to what Father did. That is, well... Father said it often, didn't he? Those trapped by the shackles of the past can never blaze a new trail. Lila, you've done more for our family than could ever have been expected or asked of you. You don't need to keep shackling yourself to the past. Go meet this Corner woman. Meet her and reclaim your life. Miss Maybelle, I understand what you're trying to say. Unfortunately, however, the Rainy you are searching for is no longer with us. Huh? What do you mean? Rainy was killed in the 100 Days War alongside her parents. She rests peacefully somewhere in this land. That is what I've told myself all these years. Because if I didn't, it would be too sad, too lonely to bear. Oh, Lila. Lila. I can't believe this. I've been such an idiot. You've been bearing all this within you all this time. I should have... Lila? I don't think you need to lie to yourself anymore, don't you? I'm sorry? Mary Maybell, Sarah, Mayna, the people of the market. I bet a lot of others around town too. Everyone thinks of you as part of their family, Lila. There's no way you're alone anymore. Estelle.
Damn straight.
Yes, I agree. It may simply be my humble opinion, but you are hardly alone here. Indeed. If nothing else, you have the passionate love of Olivier Lineholm.
Lila, are you listening? Do you see what they mean? You're one of the most... No. With Father gone, you're the most precious, important person in my life. So saying you're alone like that... Please don't say something so terribly sad. You've never been alone, Lila. Ever. Miss Maybell. And Lila, lying to yourself to forget something painful? It's exactly what Father hated to see. Someone trapped by their past. Father entrusted us both with such a valuable lesson. Please don't let it go to waste. Lila, go meet Corner, please. Or does what Father taught us mean so little to you? Very well. I'll accept defeat. Miss Maybell, you're terrible. How is anyone meant to say no to an argument like that? That, my dear Lila, is the secret to driving a hard bargain.
Alright, that's that.
Yeah, good to see that that's all settled. Yes, I'm glad. Come on then, let's go meet her. But pardon? Go meet... you're coming, Maybell?
Hey, it's cool. She's basically going to be representing our old man. I can get behind that.
Yes, precisely. Come on, Lila, let's be off. Alright, I'll accompany you then. Oh, no you don't. I'm the one accompanying you this time. Come on, get in front of me. Left, right, let's go. But... It's okay, Lila. After all, you're the star this time. Precisely. See? Listen to the smart bracer lady. Come on. Hurry now. I'll be right behind you. Maybell. I see. To think things got so complicated. Really. I'm so sorry we didn't come looking for you. I wish we could have found you sooner. Auntie, don't apologize. It wasn't anyone's fault, except maybe that of the times. And over the last 10 years, I can honestly say I've been very happy. Miss Maybell, thank you so very much. I owe you and your father a debt that can never be repaid. No, not at all. If anything, I should be grateful to you, your sister, and her husband. Lila has been such an important part of my life. I should say Rainy, I'm sorry. No, please call her as you have. That is the name she has here, after all. I'm just glad to know she has been safe and happy, no matter her name. Miss Maybell, I beg you, please continue to take care of her. Well, I would certainly love for her to remain with us, but do you not intend to take her home with you? Oh, I planned it to at first, of course, but seeing her now, I couldn't be so cruel. To continue living here with the people she loves and all her friends. No one who loves her could take that away from her. Auntie Corner. Now, Dumpling, don't make that face. Of course, I do hope you'll visit your uncle and me every once in a while. I know the distance will make it difficult, but we would both love it. Why would distance be an issue? I didn't mention, but our home is quite far away. You know where the Le Mans State is, I take it? The Le Mans State? Oh, of course I've heard of it. That's where the guild has its training ground and headquarters.
Yeah, I think most bracers know about it.
I see, so Lila's not from Libel. It does sort of explain the kind of unique feeling she's always given off. Even by airship, it is quite a trip. I do hope you'll come visit someday. But even then, I will still keep in touch. I will too. And I promise I'll find time to visit. I'll be counting the days until then. Now, Rainy, let me get another good look at you. Ah, you really are the image of your mother. I look like mother? That you do. Not just in appearance, but in the way you move, your speech. You were really so like your mother when she was your age. I'm sure she has been watching over you. Your wonderful new friends and family. It's what she would have wanted. Live happily, my Rainy, for your mother's sake as well. I will, Auntie. I promise I will. Ah, a happy ending. Say, Lila. Yes, Miss Maybell? About what we were discussing earlier. When were you planning on doing it? My trip back to Le Mans, you seem. I haven't quite decided yet. Alright. Just be sure and let me know when you're going well in advance, okay? I'll need to adjust my schedule. What do you mean, Miss Maybell? Well, I am going with you after all. I really want to see what your home was like. Besides what? I was thinking it would be really nice to hear some stories from your childhood. Six, eight. I know you've heard all sorts of stories about me from before you came to live here, and I need to find some kind of embarrassing chink in the armor of yours, or I won't be able to do anything with you. So you're after my naughtiest secrets. Well, I'm afraid I shall have to disappoint you, Miss Maybell. My early childhood was one of exquisite conduct, unlike certain infamous tomboys who would be scandalized should their past be made public. I have nothing to fear. Really? I wouldn't underestimate my ability to sniff out the truth if I were you. Well, let's see what you can manage. I'll let you know as soon as I've made a decision. Please do, Lila. Anyway, what's on the agenda for today? You have your regularly scheduled meetings inside the manor from morning until tea time. Afterward, you will attend the review board for applicants to market. Wait, the review board? That's today? Oh, ADS just strike me dead. You have to read those applicant evaluations right away. Lila, hurry, we've got to move it. Oh, goodness. Something tells me I won't be going to Le Mans for a while. Alright, now we're going to turn this one in. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I'm gonna go talk to the girl. There she is. Ah, there you are. I've been waiting. Shall we proceed then? Whenever you're ready, ma'am. Our goal is Revenue Village, right?
Yeah, we all know that road by now. But don't forget we're escorting a civvy. Let's avoid monsters along the road as much as we can.
Yes, quite so. What a waste of a time a fight it would be too. Like, keep me out of danger and I may just give you all a nice little bonus. We'll do our best, ma'am. Let's be off then. Yeah, and I've got the cloak on, so I don't have to worry about combat encounters. Let's go. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, it's exactly as I'd heard. They've already started to rebuild their orchards, little by little.
Well, you ain't gonna get it all back in a day, but they're going in the right direction, that's for sure.
Yeah, they're getting all kinds of help from all over too. I'm sure they'll be just fine. Yes, I believe in them. I wish we merchants could be of some aid to them. Huh? Moreno, you thinking of trying to save revenue? Oh my, no. I have no intention of setting myself up as some kind of savior to these people. I'm ultimately just here for business. I'm going to look at the orchards and get a feel for how bad the situation is. Of course, if things are looking up, I can always invest. Well then, I should be getting to work. Okay. That means this is goodbye then. It is indeed. I must declare, I sorely misjudged you earlier. I'll contact Lugran and arrange a bonus for you. Huh? Really? Why would I lie about a thing like that? You've earned it. Be careful on your way back. We will be. Good luck on your work. Boom. Bum, 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 bum. Now, where do we get the gambler check? Hi, Miss Bracer, and Agate's here too. Agate's back. Agate's back. Hey, Louis.
Sup, Squirt? Seem like you're doing good.
Yeah, I'm okay. Especially since the scary dragon is gone now, right?
Yeah, don't worry. That kind of thing will never happen again.
So you play outside as much as you want, okay? Okay, oh but, now that we can play outside, I'll give you this book. See you later. Alright, now I go deal with the monster in the back here. I believe it was on the way to the mines. Yep. Nice. Craft. True Hurricane. More hurricanes. Another hurricane. There we go. All right. So we can't handle these things on our own. We've got to contact headquarters for reinforcements. They're that strong? Yes, sir. I've never seen monsters like these before. Yeah, Hannah, I wonder if they're even monsters, really. Hey, what's up? Who are you?
You know, I kind of wish people would start recognizing the badge on sight. We're bracers.
Braces? Your brow seems furrowed by troubles, my good man.
Yes, you could say that. Something completely unexpected has occurred here.
Completely unexpected? What happened?
Well, you see, monsters have appeared in this abandoned mine. What the hell's completely unexpected about that? Monster infestations occur almost daily in some places.
That's true, but you see, the monsters in here are not normal monsters. Are you guys sure you're not just, like, overreacting or something?
It's true, I say. They're goddamn insects made of metal. They sprang up out of nowhere all throughout the mine.
I see. I cannot claim to know any monsters such as that.
My squad's mission is to ensure local security. Unfortunately, we don't have the kind of firepower necessary to deal with unknown monsters. This is all a stone's throw from Ravenue Village, however. We can't just ignore an infestation of unknown creatures near an inhabited area either.
And so we show up at just the right time. I kind of think I see where this is going.
I guess I'm pretty easy to read at this point, huh? Still, this is becoming fairly common, isn't it? The guild and army helping one another, I mean. Sorry to ask of this of you, but could you help us?
Sure. It's our duty to investigate stuff like this after all.
Thank you. We'll owe you after this.
Don't worry about it, really. It's an emergency. So let me make sure I understand everything right. You basically want us to go in there and exterminate the weird monsters?
That's right. They're very distinct. You shouldn't have any trouble telling them apart from the others.
Alright. Can you tell us anything else about these monsters?
Let's see. One-on-one, they're not all that strong. It's the ones that show up every now and then with different colors that you need to watch out for.
Different colors?
Yeah, they use something like arts, but man, Gehenna take me if they're like any arts I've ever seen, though.
Unknown arts? You're kidding, right?
Explains why the army guys were so freaked out when we showed up, at least. We better keep our eyes open on this one.
As you say.
That should be everything. Well, I'll open the gate for you then.
Yeah, thanks.
Well then, take care, Braces. Come back here if you need a break. We've got an augment charging station here.
Thanks. That'll help for sure. Once we've exterminated all the monsters, we'll come back to report.
Please do.
Adios' blessing be on you all.
On your go, Estelle.
Yeah, let's go. Alright, 1 moment. Just gotta check a thing real quick. Alright. Yep. Alrighty.
Alright. So I've got to switch over to this. Dun, dun, dun. And destroy them all. Okay, so these things, that's one group. And we'll hurricane. Nice. Interesting.
They messed with the wrong guy.
Yay. Yeah, I think I'm missing one. There we go. True hurricane. Right there. And there we go. Slew all the monsters. Alright. Now we can head back to the city. How goes it? Your insects are all stomped.
Doubt you guys will have much trouble from here on out. We'll leave the rest to you.
You really did it? Talk about a relief. It is sort of a relief, I guess. Still, those monsters, they were obviously machines. Could this be the Society's doing?
It is something we cannot discount at this point.
The Society? You mean the Society of Ouroboros? Criminal organization we were briefed on? I see. So it's possible they were behind this. Yeah, I think so. We've fought them a number of times, but they don't play by normal rules. You guys should be extra careful, okay?
The guild's also going after the society. We find anything new, we'll let the army know.
Yes, please do. I will be sure and make a detailed report to the Border Garrison about this case. I'll also make sure just compensation for your help is transferred to your guild branch.
Great, thanks.
Well then, Braces, take care out there.
Let us all make sure we don't drop our watch. That's the only way to fight a foe who stays in the shadows. You too, sir. Good luck with the rest.
Adios, guide your steps, friends.
Yay. I think we've done all the quests. Oh boy, looks like we had a real number done on us. Wasn't expecting Braces to show up here. Looks like our little guys put up the best fight they could, but it wasn't enough. Damn Bray. Why do they always get in my way? Huh? You know those fools? No, forget it. I don't want to talk about it. Let's just hurry on and gather up the remains. Yeah, let's get out of here. That was a fine test for our little archaisms. Still, they seem to have their hands full taking on a simple patrol unit. I doubt they'll last long. Let's run! Zoom, 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 zoom. Alrighty. So done that and that. Alright, we're gonna head to the capital. Oh, not the capital. We're gonna head to Bose. And then we just and that'll be it for today. Good work. Always nice to see some progress. If you complete any more jobs, be sure to come back and report. Alright, we've done everything. Oh, wait, we'll just quickly rush over to Hacking Gate. And that's it. I'm no longer an army man. Time to say goodbye to the uniform. Oh yeah, to mark the occasion, let me give you guys this. That book was my secret pleasure during the more boring parts of base life. Still though, looking back on it, it wasn't all that long. But life in the army was fun. More fun than I expected. Alright, time to finish my discharge. It's been quite the runaround getting here, but it's finally time for my trip to the Empire. Alright, now we head back to the capital. Zoom. Alright. Don't need Lake Lord. Alright, we're gonna save here. And I'm going to thank everyone for watching. Thank you everybody for watching. I hope you all enjoyed yourselves and stuff. So yeah. Thank you everyone for watching. I hope you all enjoyed yourselves. If you are new here, feel free to drop a follow. You can find my schedule there. It's up to date, I believe. I don't think I'm missing anything. If I'll be on again later tonight with some Rune Factory 3. Making a lot of progress in that. Not sure if I'm close to finishing, but I think I'm at the 4th area now. So we'll see what happens there. And yeah. If you want to catch the VODs, you can catch them over on my YouTube channel. And Discord server is also there. But yeah. Just want to check something real quick. Um, and yeah. Thank you everybody for joining me. I hope you all enjoyed yourselves and stuff. Um, Anyway, that's going to be it from me. We're going to go raid. Gonna go raid. What's people? Oh, I want to raid. I know. Somebody I haven't raided in a while. I'll go say hi. So yeah, thank you everyone for watching. Listening to me pretend to voice act. And I will be back again later with Ring Factory 3. Until then, take care of yourselves and all that. And I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.